Welcome back, everyone. It's me, PlayStation Zone. I've been really meaning to play this for quite some time. I did play it a long time ago, and I only touched it a little bit. And I don't know why I haven't continued to play it. I think it's probably because there was many other games for me to play, and this one kind of like was in a parking lot, and I haven't touched it since. But now we're getting this game out of the parking lot into the PlayStation Zone. This is PlayStation 4 version, but it's playing on a PlayStation 5. It's not a PlayStation 5 upgrade. It's just a PlayStation 4 backward compatible that's being played on a PS5. But hey, this is going to be a new experience. Just it is maybe to you, but let's go. Let's not waste any time. Let's just jump right into it. And let's survive. Alright, this is a survival, each to its own. The world has no more rules. It's the apocalypse, insanity, and it's just a survival, each to its own. And that's pretty much what he's doing. He's just surviving. Alright, let's go. I'm kind of excited. To play this because it's been a long time. Avalanche Studios. Sounds familiar. Avalanche Studios. Mad Max. Are you mad? I am mad. Was this before the movie came out, or was it prior to the movie? I'm trying to remember. The first movie, the one with the Furiosa Road, one with the Tom Hardy and Charlize Theron. I like this intro, man. It really sets you up for the craziness that awaits, the insanity that awaits. I think pretty much this is where we're going, honestly. Yeah. If you look at the world today, clearly it's going in this direction. When was this movie originally made? Jesus, 46 years ago. Was it 46? Yeah, 46 years ago. Mad Max, it's like 46 years ago. Holy shit, man. I haven't seen the latest Mad Max. Someone told me it was pretty good. I know that, what's his name? That bloke from, when I say bloke, I mean really cool guy. Australian actor. My God, what's his name? Jesus, man. Drives me crazy when I can't remember their names. You guys know who I'm talking about? Chris Hemsworth was in it, and that other chick. She's in so many movies, man. I'm really bad with names these days, so forgive me. I do remember, of course, Chris Hemsworth, but that other chick, I can't remember her name. I know she was in so many movies. Like, she's everywhere. I heard good things about it. And of course, it's directed by the same director. Apparently, he didn't do so well in the theater. I don't know why. But it did well, like, on Netflix. Apparently, it picked up a lot of viewing on Netflix. I think it's still playing on Netflix. I'm not sure. But anyway, if you guys never seen it, I think Netflix is the place to watch it right now. I haven't seen it personally. It's something I certainly want to see next, especially after playing this game. I will most certainly want to see that. You know, but I heard that Chris Hemsworth was really good playing a villain. I think this is the first time that Chris Hemsworth has played a villain, so it's kind of cool to see him as a villain. Some people say you can even recognize him, like the prosthetics and everything. That's what I heard. Anyway, let's go. I will start the new game. I will not continue where I left off, because I want to start fresh. I want to start new. I'll leave the gamma at 60. I want to be able to see everything. You know, I was going through my library of video games. I got over 480 games that I have purchased on PlayStation in the past 10 years. So there's plenty to choose from to play. I have my own PlayStation Plus, you know.
It is known that the world fell, and that most people in it died. The dead will not suffer the hardships of a terrible world which remains. Those born into this hell have no remembrance of anything else. Those who survived, those are the truly broken, for they know what was before. Those who survived, those are the truly broken, for they know what was before.
Yeah. I like the way the intro started. Those who were born in this hell. That's such a great quote. Those who were born in this hell, that's all they know. But those who have survived, for them is the worst. It's that transition, right? Knowing what the world was once upon a time and how good it was, and then now you're transitioning into this hell, and whatever goodness that was left in you, it is gone. You know, but for Mad Max, the only thing that keeps him going, it's of course, you know, the remembrance of his wife and a child. That keeps him going, to honor them, you know. He keeps on moving with vengeance, you know. we're going to start the new game. Okay. This looks pretty good. This looks really good, man.
He was one such man, one who had lost all, over and over. And to this, he had lost his sanity. His was a never-ending journey away from the phantoms of his past. He believed he could silence the cacophony in his mind and find peace beyond a place he called the Plains of Silence. He now had the vehicle, the weapons, the provisions and the fortitude. He only needed the fuel. And here, there was but one place to go for fuel. Gastown.
I like how they made him look like a younger version of Mel Gibson.
Listen, my apostles of Arthur. You've hunted well. Here's the fox who thought he'd plunder from Scabra Scrotus.
Oh, that was a mistake. Taking his car, taking his clothes. That was a big no-no. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's right, motherfucker. Fuck, I love this game. Shit. Fuck, I already love it.
Won't somebody tell me? Answer if you can. I want someone to tell me what's the soul of a man. I'm going to ask a question. Answer if you can. Will anyone here tell me what's the soul of a man?
This setback would not stop him. He would have his peace, even if it meant another war. And war was coming because he had created a mortal enemy.
And I got my dog back. John Wick, it's everywhere, dude. Even in Mad Max. Feral Man story mission, part 1.
Need water.
I need to find water. There's 2 things I need, water and fuel.
The dog has led me right so far. Gotta find it.
Did he get stuck on the trap or something? Oh, you bastard.
Look at this man, are you quiet, gently? What?
Going for eating.
It's you. Father was alive inside the Ada gives birth. So to blaze by godly plug ignite. Revolution upon revolution rejoice. Please, don't kill Chum Bucket. Please. Hey.
What shouldn't I?
Because I know you. Yeah, I spied you in the long lookers. They left you for the blowflies, and they snatched your ride. And now you'll be looking to snatch it back. That's what the prophecy says. You're the driver.
That's right.
And Chum Bucket is your man. I'm your man. Yeah, yes, I am. See, I have a vehicle that can take you to your car. I do say. That's right. She's not running now. Sorry for that. I came here for the part. You see, I'm a black finger. I can make it work again. And Dinky D, too, is gonna need an overhaul.
Don't go stray.
No, I won't. I know you'll find me and dismantle me. I know. Chum Bucket's not stupid.
All right.
Over here. Over. Come look.
Dog's bleeding out.
Oh, I can fix it, but I do my best work in my sanctum.
Push the car.
I need wire to fix my buggy. Then I can show you where they took the black on black.
Where do I find wire?
Up that path. But before you go, grab some grit, Saint. You must be running on fumes.
All right. Let's grab some grit. You know, this game is much better than I have anticipated. Probably very underrated game.
Oh, we got dead man. Anything for me? Ammo. No wire.
Oh, I like that. How you can hear on the PlayStation, you can hear the sound coming out of the PlayStation 5 controller. That's pretty badass. Like when he was reloading his gun, you can hear it like click, click. Wait, we still have to look for the wire for Chum's buggy. Should be here somewhere. Specially marked objects can be used for climbing. Easy, easy. Come here. Nice. I'm surprised that they haven't done a remastered version of this, to be honest. Like a PS5 remastered or PS5 Pro remastered. Come on, come on, come on. Love the combat. Yeah. Come on. That's right. I'm not messing around, man. Let's go, assholes. Huh? You want to try this? Maybe a little bit of that? Huh? That's right. I didn't think so. Yeah. What's up, Bronco? I know. Where's the sequel, right, Bronco? Where's the sequel and where's the remaster? I mean, this is good. It still looks great, but like we need a remaster. There should have been a remaster version, director's cut. Like I want to see a director's cut, add some additional levels, some additional story, additional DLC, and a remastered version that takes the advantage of PS5 and PS5 Pro. And then you put in the sequel to pre-order the sequel on top of that to make a sequel. So you get people excited by getting the Warner Brothers, what are you doing, Warner Brothers? Like, I feel, Branko, I feel like I have to, like, be an advisor to everybody. Like, what are these studios doing, dude? They're wasting money on the Suicide Squad, Kill the Justice League, and some other stupid games instead of using Mad Max and remastering this beautiful game and then making a sequel. Shit, man. They could have even hired me as a voice. Yeah, I could be a voice in this game. Just hire me. I think I can do it. Don't you think? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it makes you wonder sometimes, doesn't it, Bronco? Like, who's making these decisions in these studios? They're so out of touch with, like, with us, the gamers, and they, like, they're so out of touch, and they don't get it. They think we just want live service games. No, dude, we don't care about the live service games. I mean, at least I don't. I don't know if you do. I mean, I don't know, Bronco, how you feel about live service games, but I think I'm a little bit fed up with the live service games, you know. Yeah. Good morning to you. I mean, good day to you, Bronco. I know it's noon over there, right? It's 12 o'clock noon. Where are you at? All right, let's collect some. Find some fuel, huh? I shot that shotgun by accident. I pressed the wrong button. So the shotgun is... Oh, I got it. You press the L1 and then R2. L1, R2. Got it. Because I don't want to waste my bullets by pressing the shotgun by mistake. Oh, scraps. So so the whole thing in this game is to collect everything, loot everything, and then collect everything, and then build stuff. What is this? Can I pick this up? Let's see what else they have around here. I'll take that. I like, dude, look how cool that is. Even the fire can go on, like, yo. That is crazy. Alright, let's return the wire to the chum.
Wait.
Who the hell is that? Don't worry, I'm coming. I got your wire.
Oh. Here I heard the bloody sounds of a smackdown. You're not anything, are you? Tell me you're not. Huh? Praise be! Praise be!
Wow, let me...
My buggy's just over here. Follow me.
The dog is the only thing I care about right now. Not your sorry ass.
Come, this way.
Alright, at least you have a wheel. That'll come in handy. Oh, I guess I get to drive, huh? But first let me put a dog.
Easy, dog.
I'm just gonna call him Dog. Dog.
Rev it up and go, Saint. The buggy's humble, but she can haul.
What should I call my dog? I'll just call him Dog. That's what John Wick was calling his dog, just a dog. Alright, let's accelerate. Oh yeah.
The sooner I get my car back, the sooner I'll be on my way.
Woo, amen! Huh? Do we arrive in time to save your black on black from slaughter? These barbarians love to chop. Yes, from that looky-look point, we may be able to spot your car. We can see the camp from up there, without risk of detection. Over here! Huh? Over! Come look! Yeah, see, this is where the thick-browed squat cut. Butchers, infidels. Oh, yeah, look, there. Scabbarous Scrotus is their king. He's a big boss man from the gas.
Oh, there's my car.
Scrotus always keeps the best parts for himself. Yeah, but he's not here now. You see, I don't see the Land Rover.
I'm getting my car back.
Please. An idea. It's better for you, and it's better for me. Please listen. Look, your black on black is toast. It's scrap. It's gone. She'll never be whole again. Huh?
Don't worry. I'll get my car back.
Bring
All right.
creation one that's faster and tougher than the black on black ever was. Yeah?
How tough, how fast?
Very. Faster than fear. Tougher than an iguana's gonads. Come with me. We mustn't be seen. Huh? I'll take you to the tabernacle, and when you see what I'm going to show you, you'll be shouting holy all day long.
All right. The mission's complete. My car lost, reduced to scrap by Scrotus Warboys. I need new wheels and I need them fast. Can this bizarre, deranged mechanic help me? I think he can. And I think he will. But in this world, you can't trust no one.
Yeah, good cover. Perfect place to build the car.
Alright, so I'm going to go from there and work my way around. Alright, let's do it. This is such an underrated game, Bronco.
Come, Saint. Yes, I have much to show you.
What is this place?
You are in the outer graves. Over there is the Great White.
An ancient seabed.
I'm not sure. No, but we are at the bottom. It doesn't get any lower than this.
This is our base. Hideout. Chum Bucket's hideout. Nice.
When you're ready, Saint, my holy hideout awaits.
This is pretty cool, so I got my own hideout, and this guy's helping me. So I can upgrade my car, my wheels, but first I need to get my wheels back.
Come, behold. Come and see, your Saint. A dream, a hallucination become truth. The angel made steel. By the fire that moves the piston, by the tranny on all high, by the cam and the U-joint, blessed be, there she lies, the magnum opus.
Magnum opus.
There she is.
This ain't her car. It's just a mess of parts.
No. She's knowledge from the numinous, divinely inspired. She wills herself upon this world. See, here, divine-rich drive shaft and a symbiosis of faith. Modded and made to measure. Want some of that old-time religion, huh? I got a classic whammy turbo high dog. Huh? Hell yeah! Bulletproof and torture-tested. Statically upgraded with chum bucket overdrive. Coils, and springs, shocks, and links too.
It's gotta be 8 cylinders, nothing less.
We will get there, yes. First, we have to get her beautificial body.
Show me where it is.
Yes? Yeah, come. No time like the present. Come on, Saint. I must go.
Let's go.
We will liberate her body from a place sad and strange, where the chariots of old went to die. A place I call the graveyard. But we must go in the dead of night, because there's no...
Okay, that's the map. Oh, that is cool, dude. You can use the touchpad. Yo, this is the beauty about PlayStation. You can use the touchpad to move the controller to navigate.
Hey, on there.
This is cool. This is cool, man. You can zoom in, zoom out. That's awesome, dude. Love it. Love it, love it. I need to keep an eye on my fuel. Well, we cannot go through there, I guess.
We're low on fuel. Unfortunately, with gas time comes the blessings of gasoline. We should find enough fuel for us to make it to the graveyard.
Hold on. Alright, there's the fuel.
Over there, fuel cans.
Shit, it's empty. In this game, you have to do a lot of looting. You have to find the water as well. Hold on. There might be something over there. I have a little bit of fuel left.
Whoever was here is long gone now, along with anything of use.
There's fuel all around. Keep your eyes peeled. Ooh, a big steel gift box. What prizes do you hold?
She's out of gas.
Come on. Come on, assholes. I like that you do a lot of looting in this game. I'm all about that. I'm all about looting, dude. There's the fuel.
Full can.
But I still need some water.
What a great bounty! Luck! This rare haul, we may refuel and demolish.
This will come in handy. Loot everything in this game. That's the name of the game. We'll bring this one so we can have it for the road. He's right. This guy, Chum Mechanic, he's definitely helping. For now. He can be trusted for now.
Now, let us make haste before the nightly hunters return to their lair.
I want to see if there's any water. I want to collect everything. I'm going to loot every single thing here, man. I will take my sweet time, you know. We'll bring some more fuel for the road. Alright, looks like we have enough fuel for now. Alright, let's go.
Nobody around. Their gate unguarded. Gasoline seat. Huh? One blast should split it wide open.
So let's make this one count.
I need a fuel can.
Lie low here.
I hate to use my last can, but oh well. Hold on. I need a good distance.
Exaltation? She's cracked open. We must hurry. Wardens of this place murder on sight. The fiends that tend this catacomb don't like strangers. No! There are dangling man-killers everywhere. Tread careful. Traps ahead.
Shit.
get up there, it's through those cave tunnels.
Get the car in place down here. I'll lower the body onto it.
Yes. She'll be ready, as I will. Oh, you'll be as grand on the outside as you are on the inside, my love.
Alright, let me reach up there. I have to start climbing.
Oh, that you and I would see this day, my magnum opus. Joy! Your skin will glisten. Your curves will slow and pulsate my membrane. We will dazzle the eyes of the unbelievers, and together we shall preach the undying gospel.
Hold on.
You shall be clothed in a skin created for you by the glorious.
This way. Let me adjust the brightness a little bit. $65. $70.
Something here. Maybe I could zip down this. Flashlight. In. Still works too.
I better conserve it. Almost there.
You got a choice to make. Which one shall be your prize? Choose. Get down here so we can escape.
Alright, let's open. Do you want the furnace as your magnum opus? Oh, hell yeah. That's the car I want. The combat reminds me of Batman. It has the whole Batman combat system in it. Oh, damn it. Pick up the weapon. There you go. Come on. Oh shit. Damn it. I was going the wrong way. Shit, man. Okay, it's this way. Ah, damn it. Oh yeah.
Done. Go. Go. Please, do not let us be set aflame. Shoot for the fuel tank. Christ's sake, all hell pursues us. Yes, Saint, it's creatures of the underworld. Rise.
Nice.
Oh, praise be, we're alive and free of the graveyard. Wait, something's loose. Oh, I can fix it now if you stop, or later at my sanctum. It's your choice.
Fix it. This game is so awesome, dude. Such an underrated game. I love the combat. I love the story so far. Pretty cool. All right, the car's fixed. Let's go. What you doing, dog? Alright. Our magnum opus is looking good. What's our next mission?
I need more than just a body and some nuts.
Hey, man! We need parts, scarce as they are. Help me gather all this scrap. Huh? I'll fashion a harpoon.
Righteous work. Collect the scrap.
With the harpoon set, we'll gain entry. May also prove to be useful.
How so?
We could use it to defeat enemies. So, we got all we need?
Just junk and parts.
Yeah, but the jag tip, it's not here. See, it's not here at all. Or it's just there for safekeeping.
It's on the other side. What is that? Jag tip?
If the hunchback delivers, this harpoon will be very useful.
Can we use this harpoon to hijack the cars? Right? That's what I'm thinking.
Got the jag tip.
Welcome to the garage. This is where the magnum opus will be constructed and customized. Harpoon category is marked with a mission objective. Go there now and install the base harpoon. Okay. Oh, improving the harpoon makes it possible to pull off tires, bumpers, so you can pull off the tires and have the cars, you know, flip. Cool. Ramming grill. Certainly I want that. Okay, the upgrade is locked. I want to also focus on the armor as well. Exhaust. Tires. Suspension. Cool. Boost. Rims. Don't I have some free stuff that didn't I install that? I think I did. We got a new engine. All right. Cool. Car body, that's locked yet. Side burners. Let me preview. Oh, you can preview. That's cool. But it's locked. We can't unlock it yet. It's locked yet. Let's see this. Oh, I like this. This is me right here. For sure. Can't wait to unlock the body color. But right now, body color is it's locked yet. Ooh, look at this. Nice. Alright, we got a lot of stuff to unlock. That's cool. I like it. Pretty cool.
I need peace. To find peace, I must reach the plains of silence. To reach them, I need a machine as good as the Black on Black. Or better.
I like how you can look at the characters.
All the riches of these lands are mine. All of Gastown is mine.
Didn't we already kill this guy with a chainsaw stuck in his forehead? And if he survived, then I'll be damned.
I can make you become steel real, my angel. I can build your corpus and ignite your sacred fuel. True, but only the warrior saint can drive you. That is why you send him my way.
All right.
To stand a chance, she'll need nitrous. I know how, but we'll need the parts.
We just get them. It'll be easy with a harpoon.
Yes, but first, Scrotus war boys are out there. And if we don't weaken their numbers, why, it'll mean the end of you, me, and the magnum opus. It's too late.
Shit, my microphone has seen better days. We got so many locked yet items to be unlocked. But we need to collect as much as we can.
See those metal monsters? Scrotus war boys put them up to mark their turf. Bring them down for good.
We're having some damage out front, but it should work.
Let's see. Oil pump camp. Destroy the oil pump. Yeah, let's do that. Wait. Let's collect the scraps. Wait.
Keep an eye out. No surprises.
Hold on, there's another one over there. Let's destroy it.
Another vulgar monument to the Cardifites. Tear it down.
Shit. Damn it. I didn't see him. He was on that tower.
Mark their turf. Bring them down for good.
Ramming could damage our front, but it should work.
Another vulgar monument to the Cardifites. Tear it down.
Collect everything.
use the harpoon for this.
The land is clear of scarecrows. Oh, this camp thing before us at our mercy.
No, scout it out.
Oh, yes, yes. To see if they've nasty surprises and wait for the righteous.
What's the purpose of these camps?
Oil, the crude, pumped from the very ground, and set in convoys to be refined in gasoline and gas town.
Let's see. War crier. Gates defended. Sniper out front. That's all.
Yeah, well, let's take out the sniper first. The camp perimeter is often guarded by various defenses. When approaching the camp, these defenses will become alerted. I think sniper...
Watch your spies, Snake.
Camp is light defenses. I'll deal with them before entering.
Yes, yes. Nothing our sweet magnum opus cannot handle.
Let's take out sniper first.
Oh, they've spotted us now and preparing for battle.
This gotta be quick.
Hold on. Ah, shit, I screwed it up.
It's clear. Now the gate. Tank speeding flamethrower.
We'll rip it off. Harpoon awaiting your command. And we win again!
All right, let's do this.
Keep the car safe.
We need to collect as many stuff as we can because there's still so much stuff that's locked yet. The hell is this? war crier. When getting close to a war crier, he will become alerted. If the alerted meter becomes full, the nearby fighters will become buffed, making them more dangerous. Alright.
Got a shot in there.
You want to collect everything in this game. Like I said, there's still so many items that are locked yet, and they need to be unlocked, and yet to be unlocked. So you want to make sure you collect everything. Do I need some water? Shit, do I have any water here? Did I collect everything? I personally like looting in games. It's one of the things I like to do, so this is right up my alley. That's one of the things I like about Days Gone. So I'm definitely getting a lot of like Days Gone vibes over here. Well, I definitely let you go, didn't I?
The black on black is gone. They left nothing.
I need to find my remains of my car. But I can use it to fix my car. Oh, there's a photo of his wife and a daughter. We miss you. Come back soon.
Will I ever come back? Gotta get to that pump and destroy it.
Alright, how do I get up there?
Storm's rising.
Shit. I need to find some water. That's how you gain your health.
Storm's rising.
Come on, assholes. There has to be a way for me to get up there.
Him again. What do you want?
Time is built to this, Wanderer. Your path, however crooked, has led you straight to here. Our work, yours and mine, must soon commence. Come find me when your spirit is ready.
Come find me when your spirit is ready. What does that even mean? Come on, asshole.
Destroy the pump. Make it so that there's no reason for them to come back.
I need a fuel can. Do I have one?
Can't call the hump back now.
I'm sure there's a oil can right here. Fuel can, I'm sorry. That felt good, destroying that oil.
One from the tunnels. I need to find him.
All right, see, when you level up, then you can unlock all those items that are locked yet. I think that's the cool thing about this game is the more you level up, the more you unlock, the more stuff you collect, the more you have to upgrade. And I love that. You know, that's one of the basis of why I enjoyed Days Gone. So this kind of reminds me of Days Gone, okay? Because in the Days Gone, you're pretty much doing essentially the same thing. You're leveling up, you're upgrading, you're crafting. So there's certainly some similarities between this and Days Gone. Although Days Gone obviously is a million times better, but certainly there's similarities here. And I think Mad Max, it's certainly underrated, to say the least. And it's beyond me as to why Warner Brothers is wasting time on live service games like Suicide Squad, Kill the Justice League, when they can focus on what makes them the money the most. So what makes you the money the most? Mad Max, Lord of the Rings, and Batman, Arkham Knight, and focus on those three. It's sad to see Warner Brothers, you know, Interactive turn out the way it turned out, because they can really focus on, they have some good stuff, but they focus on things that are not important. So whoever is leading their department of Warner Brothers Interactive, it's really not doing a good job. We don't care about Suicide Squad, Justice League. We never did, and we never will. Scrap that. What do we care about? We care about Superman game, Batman game. We care about Mad Max sequel. We care about Lord of the Rings. We care about, I guess you could say, another Hogsworth Harry Potter game, but we certainly don't care about like the Suicide Squad and that nonsense. Instead of them focusing on making a sequel for Mad Max, instead of them focusing on, you know, Superman game or Batman game. Anyway, Warner Brothers Interactive has a potential, you know, to be a great, you know, publisher. But instead, they are focusing on they're focusing on the wrong things, you know. I mean, how about a Cyberpunk sequel? Why don't you focus on that? Work on the Cyberpunk sequel, but CD Projekt Red. Anyway, man, I'm tired of like speaking to the to nobody. You know, because like it's like speaking into a thin air, dude. These companies, they just don't get it. You know, I don't know who it was. There's a YouTuber. I like him a lot. I forgot his name. I think his name is RGB or RG or something. RG. He has like a goatee and a hat. He's got a bunch of game collections in the back. I think it's RG or RGB or RG or whatever. I think his name is RG or RGB or whatever. I'm sorry for not remembering your name. I apologize. But he's a cool guy. I like his channel, and even he says like, what's going on with these companies? Like, you know, like, oh, how is it? It's almost like they want to fail, and they don't have to fail. Like Warner Brothers doesn't have to fail. All these other studios, Ubisoft didn't have to fail. They have bad advisors. Whoever's advising them, whoever's leading them, they're disconnected from community of gaming. This is what I was talking about. A lot of these companies, they have these CEOs, and there's a bunch of suits. Like Jim Ryan, bunch of suits, and they're not focused on like they're not like focused on what's important. And what's important is obviously the games. And it's sad to see that these companies are not connected with the gaming community. I think it's all about like who's in charge of the studios. And honestly, what I mean, if you have the right people in charge of, even Asmongold talked about this, and the other guy RG and the Asmongold, they talked about this. It depends on who's in charge of gaming industries, and I'm sure Ryan McCaffrey would agree on this as well. I think everyone would agree. You have to be in tune with gaming society, and it's not difficult to be in tune with gaming society, to listen to the feedback to what we want. I mean, you have social media, you have Twitter, X, you have all of this access of social media, including Discord. And how is it possible that these companies are not in tune? How do they not feel the temperature? Like, how could you not feel the temperature of what we want? And I think this has to do with the lack of leadership. And I think this is one of the reasons why Yoshida has left. I don't think Yoshida left. He's not that old. He didn't leave because, he felt like he's super old. I think he left for other reasons. And those other reasons are, obviously, he will not talk about it because he doesn't want to have any, bad beef with anyone. He doesn't want to be disrespectful to anyone because he's a nice guy. But deep down, I know one of the reasons Yoshida left, is because he got tired of some of these stupid decisions that they were being made. And he was like, I've been in this industry for 30 years. And you guys are making these decisions of a live service and canceling and making and losing money. And he felt like, well, I don't want to be part of this company if they're not going to listen to me to make these common sense, proper decisions. That's all I want to say about that. That's my opinion. That's my strong opinion about that. And I stand by that opinion, And this is one of the reasons why you're not getting good games, why you're getting a lot of crappy shit, a lot of stupid stuff like Suicide Squad and Concord and all this other crap. It's because these companies are backed by these suits, and these suits only care about appeasing to their investors. They're like politicians. They're like lobbyists. They're just appeasing to their investors and their masters. And they just are looking to make a quick cash. They don't really care about what we want. They don't care about what the gaming industry wants. They're just focused on ones and zeros. And this is one of the reasons why you have shitty games. But that's just my opinion on that. My honest opinion. But anyway, what do I know, huh? Someone asked me the other day, what do I think about the Assassin's Creed Shadows? I don't know. There's certainly a controversy in the game. Majority in Japan certainly will not be playing it. Don't expect anyone in Japan to be playing it because they're already pissed off. They feel disrespected. And I don't know. I think the game will not survive. It'll be a short-lived game. Most likely it will be... They're going to try to make as much money as they can by early access pre-orders. And there's going to be some fools out there, some idiots, obviously, some simps, spoiled simps, who will, put that cash out there because they were, raised by spoiled rich parents. And they got all that rich parents' money. And they're going to go ahead and put that $100 towards, this ridiculous game, this ridiculous samurai game, based on the phony historical events, based on some phony shit. And they're going to go ahead and they're going to put $100, $129, and they're going to purchase that stupid Assassin's Creed Shadows to play it early. And once Ubisoft makes whatever money they make on the pre-orders on the Assassin's Creed Shadows, by the end of this year, most likely you will see the game show up on PlayStation Plus or Xbox Game Pass, because even Ubisoft knows that the game will not survive. I hope I'm wrong, but I don't think I'm wrong. The game will not really live up to its expectations. But what expectations are there? The game, just looking at the game itself, people already don't like it. What they have seen so far, they don't like. There's too much woke stuff in there. There's too much stuff in there. This is what we want. A real game made for alpha males, for the real men. We don't want the game for sissies. I don't want to. If you want to make a game for sissies, then go ahead and make the game for sissies, but make sure you put a title, Assassin's Creed Sissy Shadows. If you're going to make a game for sissies, then make the game for sissies. We want games, they're not made for sissies. We want games for us, the real dudes, with a real dick and a real set of balls, all right? And I'm sorry, but, that's what we want. And Ubisoft doesn't seem to get that. They don't seem to understand that, They're constantly trying to shove this crap down our throat to take something that we don't want. Same thing with the Naughty Dog. They're constantly trying to shove all this bullshit down our throat that we don't want. I think we spoke loud and clear. I think this entire country, looking at the votes and for who they voted for, they spoke loud and clear on how they feel about the woke shit. I think the country has spoken clearly. But yet these industries, these gaming industries, they're still trying to shove this bullshit down our throat. These stupid games with the stupid woke crap that nobody wants. We don't want that. We didn't want it in the Concord. We didn't want it in the Star Wars Outlaws. And these games have failed. And certainly, the Naughty Dog is making a mistake by continuing with that woke nonsense in this new space bounty hunter woke crap game. These studios, they need to wake up. They need to wake up and they need to realize, hey, people don't want that crap. We don't want it. We spoke loud and clear. We don't want that crap. We want more of, like Kingdom Come Deliverance is a good example. It's not woke. It's a game that certainly has some stuff in there that will appease to us men, you know, the real men with real dicks and balls, you know. And that's what we want, you know. Kingdom Come Deliverance gets it. They like War Horse, they get it. Hopefully other studios will go back to the roots of, like, go back to 1990s. Prior to this woke shit, this woke nonsense and all the sissy shit, prior to all the sissy shit, when the real men had the real dicks and balls, you know, like the real fucking shit. That's what we want, man. We want to go back to the original roots of, you know, the alpha male, the real men, you know, type of games. Hard, tough, real men type of games. And that's what we're looking for, man. That's what we want. Hopefully the video gaming industry will hopefully they will wake up this year and realize that. And I hope that the Rockstar with Grand Theft Auto 6 will bring us the real gaming that makes the gaming for us men, you know. And don't get me wrong, there's games for every genre. If you want to make a game for sissies, then you should be able to make a game for sissies. If you want to make a games for gimps, then you should be able to make a game for gimps. If you want to make a game for the real hardcore alpha dudes, like, and there's many of us, Vikings, barbarians, alpha dudes, then you should be able to fucking make a game for the real fucking dudes, real alpha dudes, and make games for us as well. But they're constantly trying to shove this crap down our throat, and we don't want it, man. And this is what these companies don't. Same thing with the movies. They just don't seem to get it, you know. So, and that's my stance on that, man. That's just the way I feel. I really don't give a shit. That's just the way I feel, man. This is what I want. A game like this. Game like Days Gone, you know. This is the kind of stuff I want.
There's something needs doing before we turn back.
But we've got all we need. Why stall our work on the magnum opus?
It's not for you to understand.
I see. You have your secret reasons. I'll follow you, because I think fate favors old chum. You need both of us.
Let's go.
If you have to wander solo, please, then take this flare. And when you need old chum, point skywards and fire.
Stay with the car. I do this alone.
Oh, never mind, old chum bucket. Chum. Never mind the old black finger and his sacred quest.
You know, this game still looks great. I don't know how old this game is. Let's say 2014. How many years is that? 11, 12 years. 12 years, man. It still looks great. Hey, what's up, Shinobi? How you doing, man? Oh, nothing, man. Just enjoying enjoying this game that's made for real men, you know. Mad Max and eating my oatmeal. Yeah. People say, why are you eating oatmeal? Well, that's what I eat in the breakfast. I eat oatmeal. And then during the day, I eat something stronger. Like meat. How's your Sunday, Shinobi?
There you are. Shifter of sands, letter of blood, remnants of a ruined past. You say you seek the plains of silence, but do you not wander them right now? The remains of your life, a perpetual flight, an escape from all that is human, until one day the plains of silence end and you begin. You've a purpose in this life, my friend, although you fear to dream it. But pain will come, much more pain, before this purpose to you is made manifest.
You know nothing of me.
Look behind you, at June after June of drifting, half-forgotten terrors. You flee them always, these past phantoms, and the madness that crawls inside. You've come to Griffa for a reason, deep inside. Twisted around horrors from which you run lies your strength. Griffa can help. Help you venture down to where you daren't go yourself. And lay bare your true promise.
What is that? The Griffa. Griffa tokens. And what is this? Exchange tokens with Griffa. Exchange tokens with Griffa to increase max. Oh, it's like you're leveling up abilities. Okay. I want to focus on my heart, longevity. Increase max ability to take more damage by increasing maximum health. I think this is more important. It's this. And then intuition and metabolism to gain more health. So these two right now, it's my main focus. And then, of course, intuition, judgment, essence to acquire more water. So these are the 5 that I really care about for now. And then those will be acquired later. Metabolism, yeah. What is this? Judgment. Longevity. There we go. Yeah, very underrated, man. Very underrated. Yeah, I have the PS4 version as well. But you can still play it on the PS5. It's backward compatible. Surprised there is no remastered version. Surprised Warner Brothers didn't do any sequel for this instead of they're wasting their money on some stupid woke stuff like Suicide Squad. Instead of making a sequel for Mad Max prior to the release of the movie, which came out not too long ago. Yeah. it's so frustrating to even talk about like stupidity these days, man, because it really pisses me off just like thinking about it, dude. You know, I didn't want to talk about it, man, because I already talked about it. I've said enough. The studios are making some stupid, dumb decisions, man. Totally, they're out of touch with like gaming industry and what we want, and you know, just like a bunch of idiots running the show, you know. And now the studios are shutting down. Yeah, no wonder studios are shutting down, because you're making these stupid decisions, Warner Brothers. And you got a game like this that you could resurrect and remaster. You could do a sequel for this. You could work on a Superman game or a Batman game. But no, let's work on some stupid ass Suicide Squad crap. Live service. Man. I just talked about this earlier, Shinobi. The frustration with these studios and stupidity. And that's because these studios are run by suits. Suits, you know, like Jim Ryan suits. And they just want to appease to their investors and masters, and they don't really give a shit about like what the gamers want. And I think this is why they're failing, you know. And I don't know how they cannot see this. I don't understand how these studios cannot see this. Like, how blind are they not to realize the reason you're failing is because you're not listening to what the gamers want. If you want to be successful, stop with all this woke nonsense. Stop making all these stupid decisions. If you have to fire some people, fire some people. And hire the real gamers who have passion for this, who are in tune with the video game community. But no, instead, they hire these, they appoint these suits, you know, these suits. And these suits are destroying the gaming industry with their stupid decisions, with their greed and their stupidity and their stupid wokeness, making all these sissy games nobody gives a fuck about. And this is exactly why the gaming industry, it's in a toilet that it's in right now. And it's also the same reason why Yoshida has fucking left the fucking Sony company. Because you see, Yoshida's been there for 30 fucking years, dude. And he got fed up and he says, man, after 30 fucking years, he's like a grandfather of PlayStation. And even he fucking said, man, decisions were above my pay grade. All of these decisions that were made, they were made without confirming it with me. He said it on an interview. He says all the decisions that were made without confirming with me. And we all know who made those decisions. I don't need to spell it out to you. Jim Ryan made those decisions. And why did Jim Ryan make those decisions? Because he doesn't give a shit about what we want as the gamers. He doesn't give a shit about Days Gone sequel. He doesn't give a shit about The Order 1886 sequel. He only gives a shit about how can I make quick cash? What is the best way for me to make some greedy quick cash and appease to my investors, to appease to my masters and kiss my masters' feet and appease to my investors. And this is why you have all this shit going down the fucking toilet. That's in a nutshell of what the fuck's going on, you know. If you want to know the real truth, that's if you guys give a shit about knowing the real truth. And anyway, that's all I have to say about that. All right, so we got this leveling up, which is important. So this guy, Griffer, he's the one that helps us with our leveling up, which is very important. So to me, this is very important. So we need to visit this Griffer as often as we can to level up our character. Okay, let's confirm. You're looking good, man. Come on, get up. Come on, dude. Griffa can help Max improve his abilities in exchange for Griffa tokens. Earn tokens by completing challenges. Alright.
Spotters. That's trouble. Where's the car? Oh, he hasn't. Any trouble?
I saw bad guys, huh? Sneaking, spying, wanting to steal her away from us. I had to take her somewhere.
No time to waste it. We've a car to build.
Yes, we do. Oh, we've done righteous work, Saint. We have what we need to install the nitrous boost.
Hold on. We need to go to our hideout, right? Oh, there's my hideout right there. Let's go to the hideout. Oh, this is cool. You can upgrade your car without going to your hideout. Oh, that's cool, man. Remember when I told you that some of these items are locked yet? And now we can unlock them, but you have to level up to unlock these items that are locked yet. I love this whole thing about Shinobi, about this game, because it has very similar aspects that Days Gone has. So it's right up my alley, you know. Looting, upgrading, upgrading, unlocking, upgrading, with a cool story. So it really has similarities to Days Gone, honestly. There's certainly similarities to Days Gone here, and this is right up my alley, dude. Dual nitro boost. See, those items that were locked yet, they're not locked anymore, they're unlocked. Already have that.
Done yet?
Oh, yes. Nitro installed. Baptize her. Oh, the holy sled. I know just the place.
Test out the nitro boost. All right.
Silence them before they call their friends.
All right,
That's the last of them.
fix it.
We really should get back to my sanctum.
The max upgrade menu has now been unlocked and it's available in the pause menu. Here you can upgrade max equipment, appearance, gain new tools. You see, this is what I'm saying, Shinobi, man. This game has all of these attributes that Days Gone has. Such an underrated game, dude. And you would think that they would make a sequel for this. You would think that they would do like a remastered director's cut version with additional DLCs. Nope. They were working on Suicide Squad, Kill the Justice League, a game that nobody gave a shit about, you know. They released the game on the PlayStation Plus, and still nobody's playing it, dude. Oh, man. It's so frustrating to talk about video gaming industry today, man. Well, this game has been around for a long time. You know, it's available on PlayStation Plus, I think. I don't think Warner Brothers will make it. I think this was released in 2014. I think 2014 or something. When was this released? I don't know. Around there somewhere. When was this released? Let me see. I wanna get it right. Oh, Days Gone 2? It's not going to happen, Shinobi. And how do I know that it's not going to happen? Simple. It's not going to happen because they already talked to Ben Studio. There's been an interview with the Ben Studio, and Ben Studio said, "Don't bet on it. Don't think that there's going to be Days Gone 2." Sony made it very clear that they're not looking to invest money into a sequel of Days Gone 2. And this is coming not from me, Shinobi. This is coming from Ben Studios. And Ben Studios is part of the Sony Entertainment Studios umbrella, and they already said that it's not going to happen. Ben Studios was working on a game that was canceled. They were working on a live service game, and then it was canceled. I forgot which live service game, but Sony... this is facts, by the way. These are the facts, so I'm spitting out the facts. I'm not like talking out of my ass, just so people understand. Ben Studio was appointed to work on a live service game, and then now that same live service game that they were working on has been canceled. So now they're like, fuck, what do we do now? We don't know what the situation with the Ben Studio is. But certainly Ben Studios said on their last interview, they said that Sony is not interested in putting, 80 million to 90 million to 100 million to make Days Gone 2 sequel. That's how much it would cost, close to 100 million. And they're not looking to invest that kind of money into Days Gone 2. Even though I know there's 250,000 petition signatures, but Jim Ryan really doesn't care about those signatures. Clearly, Jim Ryan doesn't give a shit. It could have been 250 million signatures. It could have been 250 million signatures. Jim Ryan would not give a shit. So I hate to spell it out for you, brother, but it's not going to happen. I hope I'm wrong, but trust me, under this leadership, under this current leadership of Sony, and this is one of the main reasons why Yoshida left. Under this current leadership, mate, don't expect Days Gone 2 to happen. Maybe with some new leadership in 2035, with a PlayStation 6 Pro in 2035, maybe we'll have a PlayStation 6 Pro or something, or whatever they call it. Maybe there will be possibility of Days Gone 2. But for right now, dude, it's not happening. I'm sorry, but this is just the facts right now. I'm just putting out the facts, brother. And sadly, it's not. You can do your own research on this if you want, but it's not going to happen. And it's really sad. It's upsetting. It's sad and it's upsetting. But again, this is why Yoshida left. Suhoi Yoshida, he's like a grandfather. Did you watch the interview? I suggest you should watch the interview. It's a 2 hours interview. Now, he didn't disrespect anyone. He didn't say the names. But you can tell the way he was answering the questions was, hey, no one asked me if I am okay with this decision. No one came to me and says, should we do this? Should we do that? These decisions were made above me, he said. And I think Yoshida himself felt disrespected. A lot of these decisions were made from Sony Europe Entertainment and Sony North America Entertainment headquarters, and none of this stuff came into Tokyo for him to be notified and his team in Tokyo to be notified about some of the decisions that the Sony PlayStation of Europe and Sony PlayStation of North America that they were making. And it's really sad, dude, to see what has happened with Sony. And it's one of the main reasons why Yoshida left. He didn't leave because he's old. He doesn't look old. He's in the best of his shape ever. He left because of lack of leadership, terrible decisions, and decisions that are being made. And we all know who is in charge behind all of these decisions. I don't need to spell it out for you. His name is Jim Ryan. He's been running the show, and he's still running the show. And clearly, we see where that's going. These are the facts. People might get mad at me, but dude, don't get mad at me. These are the facts. I'm just spitting out the facts, man. Yeah. So anyway, it's just it's frustrating, dude. The only way that the PlayStation is going to improve, it's with a change of leadership. Just like any administration, right? I don't care what company you're running. You could run an ice cream company. Maybe your ice cream sucks and people don't like it. So what do you need? You need a new change of leadership. You need someone who knows how will make good ice cream that will be appeasing to everybody with different flavors, right? I'm just using one example. So it all comes down to the leadership. And if you have shitty leadership, which under Jim Ryan past 5 years has been very shitty, okay? So what needs to happen at Sony, and I love Sony. I mean, look at me, PlayStation Zone, okay? I'm the biggest Sony fanboy, so hear me out, okay? I'm trying to help this company by giving some good advice, by exposing the bullshit that's been going on with Sony. I'm trying to help the company. I'm trying to save the company from itself, all right? Because right now they're not in good position. They don't have all the cards, all right? I don't mean to use that cliche, but they don't have all the cards. Right now they're just they're like a chicken without a head. And they don't know what the fuck they're doing. They're now doing some PC beta testing. What's up with that? they're canceling all these live service games. Look, we can go down the list of all the crap that's been going on with Sony. Not to mention 400 million in losing money. 400, that's $500 million, dude. They lost. Yoshida said it's close to a 1 billion. Forget the 400 million. Forget the fucking 400 million. That's just one aspect. Yoshida said it's close to a 1 billion in loss of dollars. And that's just last year. Did you guys hear me? I hope you guys don't have swabs in your ears. 1 fucking billion. Just last fucking year. And that's coming from Yoshida. So, Sony's not looking fucking fancy-pantsy, alright? Yes, they got all these Xbox games coming, and that will help a little bit. But man, they hit hard. They got hit hard. And they got hit hard because of stupid decisions and stupid fucking leadership that came from this fucking suit. And this fucking suit, Jim Ryan, has taken a big fucking piss on this company in the past fucking years. Past 5 years, he's taking a big dump and a big fucking piss on this company. And I've been talking about this asshole in the past 5 years. I said, this is the worst. I said this shit when I got my PS5. There's evidence of this. There's a live stream. There's a video of me saying this 5 years ago in 2020 when I got my PS5. I said, Jim Ryan is the worst thing that has happened to Sony. I was the first one to fucking say it. I was the only guy that said it. So just so everybody knows. I said 5 years ago in 2020, Jim Ryan is the worst thing that has happened to this company. And 5 years later, here we are. What has happened? $1 billion lost. PlayStation VR 2 is not going anywhere. PS5 Pro sales are like here and there. The only thing that they got really successful with was PlayStation Portal. That's where they made most of their revenue, is PlayStation Portal. You know, and PlayStation 5 Slim. Respectfully, 70 million consoles, PlayStation 5 Slim and Portal. The Pro and the PlayStation VR 2 hasn't been doing that well. So, in the past 5 years, what was the new IP that we have seen from Sony? What was the new fucking IP? Would you like to know? Would you guys like to know? Would you want me to tell you? Would you like me to remind you? Okay, let me remind you. The only new IP. And don't bring up the God of War and Spider-Man. Stop. That's an old IP from PS4. Stop. You can't bring that in here. The only new IP. The only new IP, and a very shitty IP, that I paid $90 for because I thought it was going to be like a Resident Evil or something. It was the new studio that they acquired, Housemarque. From Housemarque, Returnal. Returnal was the only new IP. Astrobots, it's an old IP. It's been around for a long time. So the only new fucking IP that this console in 5 years has produced under the leadership of Jim Ryan was one fucking IP. A pathetic IP that nobody fucking plays. Was Returnal. This is a fact. And if you guys have a problem with this, then I can't fucking help you. If you guys are having a difficult time hearing the truth, I can't fucking help you. I don't know what to tell you, dude. Go take a cold shower. I don't know. Go meditate. That's what has happened in the past 5 years. So PlayStation 5, it's the weakest in the series. When they do a history documentary about the PlayStation, the number 5 will be their weakest console. When you look at PS1, PS2, PS3, and PS4 success, when you look at 1, 2, 3, and 4, and the success that the 1, 2, 3, and 4 had, you look at 5, and people will say, man, what is this, a third-party console? Only one new IP? I'm sorry, guys. You know, What's up, Scarface? How you doing, man? Welcome. Oh yeah, Wukong's coming to Xbox. It's been confirmed. Silent Hill 2 is coming to Xbox, you know. These are third party. Wukong is from China, right? It's a Chinese company. Yeah, you don't think China wants to put their games... You don't think the Blade... Stellar Blade's going to come to Xbox? Of course it will. And the Wukong, it's available on PC, so it cannot be exclusive. It's available on PC, so you can play it on PC, so, you know. Same thing with Stellar Blade. You can play it on PC, so it's one of those things where, like, Sony needs to get back to what it does best. Focus on first-party games, dude. Why do you think Nintendo, it's been dominating in the past 40 years? Because Nintendo has learned one essential core ingredients since 1980s. Exclusives do matter. Exclusivity is what makes Nintendo Nintendo. And I think Sony somehow dropped the ball with that. And they in 2020 they just, like, I don't know what happened. Jim Ryan is what happened. Jim Ryan says, "Nah, fuck the exclusives. No, let's focus on other shit. Let's focus spending money on a live service games and some other shit that nobody cares about. And let's make this PlayStation VR 2 headset, and let's not even use it. Let's not even support it. Let's just make it, put it out there, and let's just waste money." Terrible leadership, no vision whatsoever, no roadmap whatsoever, dude. Just a very shitty ass leadership, and now they're running like a chicken without a head. Like a chicken without a head. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They're just bouncing off like without a head, like a chicken without a head. They don't know what they're doing. Now they're doing some PC beta testing. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Focus on what makes your console great. And what makes your console great? Exclusivity. Where you can only play it on that console. You can't play it on a PC. You can't play it anywhere else. You have to buy a console and you have to play it there. That's how you get to what makes this console great. Even the PC guys will have to say, "Oh fuck, man, I love my PC, but I need to buy a console because it's the only way I can play that game." You know, there's an old saying that my grandpa used to say, may he rest in peace. He said, "Hey son, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. If it ain't broke, why fix it?" That's exactly what he says. If it ain't broke, why fix it, son? And that's essentially what I'm saying to Sony. If it ain't broke, why fix it? Stick to first party games, dude. Only on PlayStation. That's what they need to get back to. Not PlayStation everywhere. Put it on PC, put it here, put it there. No, fuck that. Fuck the PC guys. Fuck them. Let them play their PC shitty ass games. Put the PlayStation first. PlayStation first. Only on PlayStation. Sorry, PC Master Race guys, with all your little 5090s and 5080s little dicklets. Suck it. Bring all of the greatness that you used to have only on PlayStation. Only on PlayStation. Exclusivity matters. Exclusivity matters. And this is why Yoshida left, because Yoshida is like, "Hey guys, I've been doing this for 30 years successfully." Suhoi Yoshida said, "I've been doing this for 30 years very successfully. And now this guy, Jim Ryan, comes in and he's telling me, yeah, the hell with your exclusivity. What about the Bloodborne 2? Nah, we don't need no Bloodborne 2. Nah, the hell with that shit." Exclusivity matters. PlayStation needs to go back to that. Only on PlayStation, dude. This is not that difficult. This is not that hard. Only on PlayStation. That's what makes your console. PlayStation VR 2, only on PlayStation VR 2. You can't play it anywhere else. Exclusivity matters. And it will always matter. If you want your console to be successful, if you want your brand to be successful, no. If you want your brand to be relevant, you see that logo? If you want that logo to be relevant, PlayStation only. Only on PlayStation. PlayStation only. Only on PlayStation. You can't play nowhere else. You can't even stream it nowhere else. You can only play it on this console. And you have to buy it and buy the physical copy or download it from the store. From PlayStation Store. But you gotta have a console to play it. Now the PS5 Pro can take the advantage for those of you who want better graphics, better features, better performance. Then we have the, mid-range PS5 Pro. And there's nothing wrong with having a mid-range PS5 Pro, just like there was nothing wrong with the PS4 Pro having that mid-range console. But exclusivity matters. Where's Wolverine? Bring that fucking Wolverine, man. Where's the gameplay trailer of the Wolverine? Where is it? Not one single thread of Wolverine gameplay trailer. Come on, man. Let's go. When is it coming? 2026? 2027? When? Give us some kind of hope, man. Anyway. Listen. Guys, I think I said enough. I said enough of facts here. But unfortunately, just like with any company, it depends on who's running the show. It's all who's running the show, guys. And if you have a bunch of incompetent suits not giving a shit about gaming industry, not giving a shit about what the gamers want, what we Sony fans want, this is why you have what you have. Okay? Because that's who's running the show. And currently the suits are running the show. And one of the biggest suits, of course, it's Jim Ryan. Not to mention that he lost $1 billion. Not to mention that he lost Yoshida, because Yoshida left. He quit. And many others have been laid off, and they also left as well. So, the only way you're going to get some greatness back, I just want to say this, because I'm sick and tired of talking about this, rehashing this, the simple facts that I've been rehashing, common sense, simple facts. The only way you're going to get some greatness back with PlayStation, it's by getting a new administration. You need a new administration. You need a new CEO. You need a new head of the PlayStation Gaming Studios instead of Herman Holst. Herman Holst needs to go. He needs to retire. You gotta go, dude. What's the last I heard from him? Nothing. Where's the interviews? He's not doing any interviews. He's not even showing up at State of Play. He's not saying much. He's more focused on live service games, same live service games that have been shut down, same live service game that cost him $500 million. Yeah, this guy, he's got to leave. Jim Ryan should just retire and collect his pension and go. PlayStation needs to hire a new administration. A new administration that truly cares about the roots. This is what Yoshida was talking about. The roots of what made PlayStation PlayStation. The exclusivity roots. They need to bring that exclusivity roots. And I don't mean to sound like the other guy. I don't mean to sound like Donald Trump by saying make PlayStation great again. But seriously, make PlayStation great again. MPGA. Make PlayStation great again. And the only way you're going to make PlayStation great again, you have to hire new administration. You have to get new people who truly are passionate about PlayStation, and they understand what made PlayStation PlayStation since 1997. That's the only way, man, that this is going to change. You got to change the leadership, because the leadership in Sony right now just sucks, dude. Just sucks. And That's what needs to happen. You need to have a new leadership. Like I said, I don't want to sound like Donald Trump, but it's true. Make PlayStation great again, and you will not make PlayStation great again if you are doing this same old shit of let's just focus on third party and live service and third party and PC and live service. No, that's not how you're going to excel to the next level. The only way you're going to excel to the next level is if you focus on what made PlayStation a PlayStation. And I'll say it one more time. I hope everybody can hear me loud and clear. Exclusivity matters. And I'll say it one more time and that's it. I'll leave it alone. Exclusivity matters. Exclusivity matters. And it will always matter. And that's the bottom line. That's all I've got to say about that. I'm 46 years old. I've been around, dude. I know what I'm talking about. I know what I'm talking about. I've been a Sony fan since 1997. I know damn well what I'm talking about. Okay? Now let's continue. Let me finish my oatmeal. I want to upgrade my character. Let's go.
Lie low here.
Time for me to upgrade my character.
Saint? Oh, Saint, come and see. Come and see, oh, Saint. Yes, she's... With these hands and the blessings of the sacred Illinois, she's come to life. Sweet angel combustion.
What did I tell you? V8, not V6.
Exactly. 8 is the magic number. You and me, we're gonna land a big chief. A bona fide bad boy. Huh? 429 cubic inches, 460 horses, holy rolling. Nobody could touch you on the blacktop, pay your night right. You'd be evergreen, eternal, road sipping with the gods.
Where is it?
Gas town.
Let's go there.
No, wait. You can't just go to the gas town. You need armor. I'm not angel for that, right? Yeah, it's gonna take a long time, too. I probably need to get a couple of... Kevin,
Get in the car.
Wait, this is my tabernacle.
I guess we're going to the gas town, huh?
Fire and brimstone will devour all! Go! 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 Hold on! Those boys are the crew of Stankum! Scrotus' deadliest underling! They're profane defilers! Scavenger scum! My tabernacle! Gone! All of it lost!
We have the car. We need to go. You know a safe place? Somewhere we can rebuild.
Jeet, of the Great White, we can make a deal. Trust they don't kill us.
Doesn't sound safe. Is that the best we can do?
I don't think we have a choice, Zane.
What is this place?
This part of the Great White is Cheat's territory. Like everywhere else in this realm, it's been overrun by Scrotus. War boy camps and patrols are everywhere.
That was pretty cool, huh?
Keep the car safe.
A balloon? That's pretty cool. Gives you a better field of view. Slam dunk. That was great. Yeah, Scarface, Mad Max, pretty good, man. Like I said, let's make Mad Max great again. How do we do that? Well, simple. I'm going to sign a new executive order. Warner Brothers Interactive Studios will be forced to make Mad Max 2. The new executive order will be signed on Monday morning.
Perhaps these nimble black fingers are skilled in such metallurgy.
Are you saying you can build me?
Under the executive order, there are strict instructions. You cannot make it woke. It has to be non-woke. Mad Max sequel. We need some executive orders for the video game industry, man. I'm telling you. Seriously. I think Elon Musk, he's the gamer. He should say something to the president. Hey, president, I know you're not a gamer. You don't play video games, but I'm a gamer, and gaming industry right now is just not in a good place. We need you to sign the executive order, okay? Hey, good morning, Shuka. How you doing? I'm sure he would sign it. He would. If it's going to make video games great again, and if it's going to make video games less woke again, if it's going to make video games great again, and if it's going to make PlayStation great again, right? MPGA, make PlayStation great again. MPGA, make PlayStation great again. MPGA blue hats are coming on sale this coming Monday, tomorrow. Dude, I fucking went to sleep yesterday. I was tired, man. I was burned out after that 5 hours of live stream, you know. Then I came back again. Shinobi was here. Benny was here. I'm sorry I had to leave. But, man, I was tired, man. I took my blood pressure pill, and I was fucking out, dude. Because when I take that pill, man, I'm fucking out. That shit, like, man, that shit is so strong. Will just not, it's like going under anesthesia, dude. Losatron, dude, it slows everything down. Like, you just like... No, Losatron. Losatron is what I'm taking.
I'll keep an eye.
That's the blood pressure pills, but they're so strong, dude, that when you take that, give it about 45 minutes, and after 45 minutes, it's like when you're getting prepped for surgery, or if you go to a dentist office and they put you under you like you have no like you're done, dude. You're out. They can do whatever the fuck they want to do to you. You're out. So it's kind of like that. It really, man, it knocks you out. Big fucking time, dude. I think it's Losartan. It's the Losartan or whatever they call it. Losartan. So I can't do these night streams like I used to, man. I just don't have that energy. People, you need to show up now. If you want to watch me, now's the fucking time to watch me, you know? And I mean, I think this is the perfect time to watch me. Like, fuck, it's Saturday morning. Does anybody watches the Saturday morning cartoons? Huh? Huh? Fuck's sake, man. What the fuck's going on? Hold on, I gotta get this guy. Come here, motherfucker. I'll bring you down to downtown. Oh, yours called Genexa? Yeah, but you see, you need the pills to go to sleep. I don't want to go to sleep. See, that's the thing, dude. But when I take my blood pressure pills, I have no choice. Like, it kicks in and I can't do it, man. Like, I'm disoriented. I can't fucking think. Like, I'm like... It's like I'm fucking dying, dude. It's like I'm slowly dying. It's like... Yeah, dude. It's like everything's shutting down, slowing down. You know, it's kind of comfortable, dude. I guess dying, it's comfortable, so you shouldn't be afraid to die. It's kind of comfortable, right? It's like everything's slowing down. You're just like, I don't know. I'm just talking out of my ass. I'm imagining that's what it feels like dying. Everything's slowing down, right? So maybe it's comfortable. I mean, I almost died when I was a little kid. I was in coma for like 2 weeks. I think my mom told me, or was my dad told me before he passed away, may he rest in peace. I didn't have a pulse for like a minute. It was a minute and 30 seconds, no pulse. And then I came back. And then I was like 4 years old. No, how old was I? No, I was 7. I'm sorry. I was 7 years old. I fell down the steps. Like right up here, dude. There's actually some titanium in here. So every time I go to the airport, this shit will ring. Because I have a titanium in here. There's a gap over here. It's still there. So I always have to tell the guys at the airport, you know, the airport security, like, just so you know, guys, I have a titanium. Even if I go to the courthouse, I have to let the guards, just so you know, I have a titanium here. But here I am, dude. I survived. I've died, came back, survived the war in Bosnia. 4 years. I'm still here. Eating oatmeal. All right, let's go. Guys, so if you want to hit me here, good luck, dude. This shit is unbreakable, dude. This part right here, it's unbreakable. You'll have it. I can just like go like this. You're done. Nothing can kill me except yeah. Actually, Test Drive and Returnal. Solar Crown and Returnals definitely has the potential of killing me. Certainly, certainly, Solar Crown and Returnal. So how did I fell down the steps? Here's what I understand. When I was 7 years old, I was helping my uncle bring up some beer. Yeah, he asked me to bring some beer. 12 packs of beer up the stairs. Now, he had one of those. This was like during the night. He left it in his car. I said, oh, I'll go pick it up for you. I was 7 years old. I was very tall even for 7 years old. And my uncle had one of those lights. They're like timed lights. So when you walk inside, you have maybe a couple of minutes till the lights turns off going up the steps, meaning going up the stairs to the second floor of this house that my uncle had. And so as I was carrying, those 2 packs of beers, they were a little bit heavy. I was like, oh, shit, So I'm going and going and going, and I totally forgot that the 2 minutes, I need to hurry up because the 2 minutes will turn off the lights. And it's pitch black in there. You can't see shit going up those steps, right? So finally, as I was getting closer to that last step, the light turned off, and I missed the step, and next thing I know, I woke up after the coma. 14 days later, I woke up in the hospital with a shaved head, and of course, stitched up all the way up here, stitched up. You can see the scar. Like if I shave my head, you will see the scar. And that's when they put the titanium in there. I had some infection on the blood. The doctor says, that I shouldn't be alive. Like they flat out just told my parents, like, yeah, this guy shouldn't be alive. The fact that he's breathing, it's anyone's guess. And this is back then in 1980. What was it? 1985. In 1985, it was like the doctors didn't have all this fancy technology like they do have now. So the medicine wasn't like all that great back then. And I mean, there were certain cases where it was difficult to save a person because the surgeons and the medical team wasn't as advanced as it is today, right? So this is back 1985, and the doctor just flat out said to my parents and to my father and to my mom, just flat out said, your son shouldn't be breathing, just so we clear. And how he got the pulse back and how he started breathing and how he got out of that coma after 14 days, it's anyone's guess. We don't know. We didn't do anything. We just put we tried to save him. We took all the blood fusion, remove all the bad blood, infected blood from his brain, and we put the titanium of the broken skull here because I had the internal bleeding, and they put the titanium. And we patched him up, and we hoped for the best. And then he lost the pulse for 1 minute, 30 seconds, and he came back. And he was in coma for 2 weeks, 14 days. And after 14 days, he woke up like nothing happened. like brand new. And everybody was looking at me like, what the fuck? Like, how? And I'm like, I don't know. But there's more to my life than just me falling down and having all of this happen to me. Having a titanium on top of my skull. Surviving 4 years of war without a scratch. Without a fucking scratch. There's also something to my story as well. Being born at exact time during an earthquake. Like, my birth caused an earthquake in 1979 April in Montenegro. There's a place called Montenegro, which is a little bit southeast of where Bosnia is. And when the earthquake happened, 100 people died in that region. You can Google this. Type in 1979 April earthquake. It's actually April 15th, 1979 earthquake in Montenegro. And it was felt, it was a 7.4 Richter scale. It was felt all the way through Serbia, Bosnia. It was back then Yugoslavia, you know. It was a Yugoslavia, different country, under 6 republics, 6 state republics, or 6 provinces, whatever you want to call it. Slovenia, Macedonia, Serbia, Croatia, Montenegro, etc., etc. So that's another interesting thing. But what's even more interesting, not only was my birth at the same time that this earthquake happened and 100 people died, but at the same time that I was born, it's also the exact same date and the same time that Titanic sunk and all these souls were lost. You see, this is why I don't like celebrating my birthday. So it was a tragic thing. My birth, my date, and my time that I was born represents tragedy. That happened with Titanic, and that happened in Yugoslavia, in Montenegro. 100 people died because of that earthquake. You guys can go Google this. So there's more to my story. There's a lot of believe me, stuff about my life that doesn't make any sense. So I don't know. What does it all mean? I have no idea, dude. It's above my pay grade. I don't fucking know. What does it all mean? I really don't fucking have the slightest fucking clue. What the fuck does it all mean? You know, I'm just telling you this just so you have a little bit of understanding where I'm coming from. Before you start typing on comments and talking about me as if you think you know me. You don't know me. Trust me. You'll never know me. All you will know is the enigma surrounding Mr. 4K. Alright, let's continue.
It's bigger than I remember.
Will this Jeep recognize you?
Good chance he will. Yeah, well, but there are no friends nor favors in this wretched land.
Hello, ladies.
Announce your business, or learn to love a bolt the brain.
It is me, Chum Bucket, Master Wrench Jockey, and Skill Blackfinger, who's an acolyte to the Angel Combustion who beseeches you.
Who's your driver? Does he have any knowledge of medicine?
I fear not. Your pain must linger. I'm sorry, but he is a driver of otherworldly skills. Yes, you see.
Why would I need a driver of otherworldly skills?
That's interesting, Shuki.
Please, we aim to enter the Dead Barrens, and all my gear, it was destroyed by infidel scavengers. And we need to heal this machine. If you let us work here, why, with his saintly wheel hands and my black fingers, we will deliver to you a bona fide respect. Praise be the prophet.
Let him inside.
That's interesting. 1985, and then in 1998. Wow. How many years is that? 85, 86. "14 years later, 1998. So 14 years later, another one came in on the same spot, same tornado. Fuck, man. There's a lot of weird shit, man. I don't know what it means. I try not to think about it too much because, it's above my pay grade, I've been having some strange, vivid dreams, dude. Like, I don't know if it's because of medication, because of these pills, the blood pressure pills. But I've been having some super fucking vivid dreams, man. And they're like so weird, dude. Like, fuck, dude. Like last night I had a dream that I was with a younger version of Nick Nolte. Not the older, like the younger version of Nick Nolte. And we were like, I don't know, working undercover or something, and we're supposed to bust these narcotics, these drug dealers or something, and he was all like all pissed off at me, like screaming at me, yelling at me. "Well, I told you know how to do this, huh? What training did you have?" Like he was like mad at me or something. I don't know what it was, but it felt so real, and like he was like a younger version of Nick Nolte. He was ripped, dude. We're talking like Nick Nolte from like 1980s. He was ripped, he was big, and he was like pissed at me or some reason because apparently like he was surprised that I've never done this before. "I thought you know how to do this. I thought you told me you've done this before." I said, "No." I said, "No, I haven't." Like, fuck, I never dealt with the drug dealers. Like, fuck, man. And now we're going to go undercover and fucking ambush them and take their shit. I don't know. I think we're like undercover officers or whatever. I don't know what it was. Like we were narcotic officers or something. And it was so fucking weird. We had our own hideout and everything, dude. Yo. For real, like we had our own little hideout and shit. Like this it was like some kind of like what the fuck it was. Some kind of industrial complex. There was like some kind of industrial complex where there's a bunch of machinery there and whatnot. It was like a middle of nowhere, abandoned mill or something. It was like an abandoned mill with industrial complex with like where like they have all these machines where they produce the cars and shit, but it's like abandoned and whatnot. It was somewhere in Michigan, I think. It was abandoned, like some kind of industrial complex next to this abandoned mill. And then we were like inside this abandoned complex. It had like a little warehouse. And then we would like go down underneath and we would hide out there. We get ready and shit. Fucking Nick Nolte was in it. Dude, it felt so fucking real, dude. Dude, it was like this blonde, long hair, but younger version of like Nick Nolte, like in early '80s. This is before like 48 Hours. That when he used to screw around with what's her name? God damn, I can't remember her name. Anyway, but it was weird. It was so fucking weird. But yeah, Nick Nolte was screaming at me and shit. And dude, when he fucking screams, he fucking screams. Worse than Gary Busey, bro. At first I thought, but it looked like Gary Busey, but no, it was Nick Nolte. It was a younger version. It was like a mixture of Nick Nolte and Gary Busey. It was just so fucking pissed at me. I thought you knew how to do this. Like, what's wrong with you? The hell with you? Come on. And I was like, he was screaming and shit. It was so fucking vivid, man. It was such a weird ass dream. But anyway, I think it was the pills, man. Those pills is fucking strong fucking shit, man. You know, losartan, fucking these blood pressure pills, fucking strong, man. That shit kicks you out, and you're gonna have all kinds of fucking vivid fucking dreams, dude. But it was funny actually. It was funny. Actually, it was a cool dream. You know, I'm not complaining about the dream. But it was laughable. Actually, it was funny. It was funny. Hey, listen, Gary Busey was a badass back in the days. All right, people forget like how badass Gary used to be. Gary Busey. All right. People forget, man. He was a badass on a motorcycle. And of course, Nick Nolte was a badass back in his prime, dude. These are all badasses, okay? These are legends, all right? And they were all inspired by Charles Bronson. You know, Charles Bronson was a big deal back then, I think. With a Death Wish 1, 2, and 3. Was a Death Wish 4. You know, Charles Bronson was ripped, man. Charles Bronson was the shit, man, back then, you know. And I think a lot of them look up to Charles Bronson, and you know, this is after Bruce Lee passed away and all that. And then Charles Bronson, you know, still in there. And then Chuck Norris came around, of course, you know, the offspring of Bruce Lee, Chuck Norris. And let's be honest, I mean, Bruce Lee, if it wasn't for Bruce Lee, we wouldn't know who Chuck Norris is. I think Bruce Lee really helped Chuck Norris get recognition, you know what I mean, through his movies, because Chuck Norris and Bruce Lee, they were great friends. You know, they were like really good friends. I think if anybody knows Bruce Lee better than anybody, I would probably say Chuck Norris. But I respect that Chuck Norris is not talking about him, that he kept that respect out of respect of family, of Lee's family, and he kept that promise, and he never talked about him. He kept it to himself. All he said, the only thing that Chuck Norris says, all of these things I'm hearing people talking about Bruce Lee, they don't know anything about Bruce Lee. They're just trying to make money off of his name, but they don't know nothing about him. Chuck Norris, if anybody knows Bruce Lee, because they were really close friends, it's Chuck Norris, dude. And of course the family, you know, his daughter, you know, and his sons. Yeah. It's hard to believe Brendan Lee, man. How did that even happen, dude? Like, the whole thing about Brendan Lee, dude, there's so many. I don't want to jump into conspiracies, but I'm not buying the official story about what happened to Brendan Lee. Honestly, It's just something just doesn't. It just stinks. You know, I'm talking about the Crow movie, Brandon Lee. It just doesn't make any sense. It's just something doesn't add up there. Anyway, I guess we'll never know. I'll guess we'll never know. You know, these conspiracies will be conspiracies forever, dude. But I'm not buying the official story. I think there's something more to that story, man. It's just, you know, just doesn't add up. You know, because of who he was, you know, he was Bruce Lee's son, and he was getting a lot of recognition as an actor, especially with The Crow and other movies, and you know, there's a lot of tension between Bruce Lee and Hong Kong Mafia. And, you know, was there some kind of connection there between the Hong Kong Mafia and then... Who knows, dude? I guess we'll never know, like what really happened, you know? But I'm not buying the official story. I think there's something more to that we're not privy. You know, there's more to that we're not privy. Anyway, so the conspiracy will live on forever, I guess, regarding the whole thing that happened with Brandon Lee, you know. But anyway, let's continue. What did you say? I'm not a killer. I'm not a killer. I'm just somebody hired to do a wet work.
It's not much of a car. You trust that little scrap monkey?
For now, not much of a stronghold.
Careful now. Don't want to insult a man in his own home. Listen, we used to rule this stretch, and now the warlord controls all and brings only death.
Warlord.
Scrotus, Scabrous, killed, I hear. Sawed him up in the head. But his terror outlives him.
The proposition then. I'll weaken their grip on these lands. You give us the use of your garage and tools.
Boom! If I thought you could, you'd have a deal. And then...
Gastown.
Oh, one peep at the jaw will change your mind.
What's the jaw?
It's a gate you gotta pass to reach Gastown. Look for it yourself. It's in Dead Baron's Pass.
Right before I do we have a deal?
Yeah. You weaken the influence of that dead warlord, and we'll have a deal. You should get your little black finger working on your car. Needs to be beefed up if you're gonna make good on our deal.
Hold on. I want to upgrade my character, can I?
closer. He's a killer. I see it.
I have a deal with G. You build me that sniper rifle, then we head out. We have work to do.
Praise be! Oh, just you find me the parts, and I'll get cracking. I have it, huh? I have it, Saint. Just help me find the requisite parts and some kind of a trigger mechanism.
Oh, you want a trigger, driver? I think we got some old gun junk in the cage. Take a look. Maybe your scrap monkeys can make something of it.
All right.
We don't have anyone to figure that stuff out anyway. Plus no ammo to talk of.
Well, that's perfect. I'll take that trigger.
This should work.
All right. Let's bring the trigger to this scrap. What do you call him? Scrap monkey. All right, Scrap Monkey. You got a new nickname, Scrap Monkey.
I guess this place is gonna go belly up soon. I'll move on to Gap.
All right. Collect the sniper rifle category. All right, here we go. Max has collected a trigger mechanism and enough scrap to install the sniper rifle. All right. All right, there it is. It's installed. Hold on, let me just finish my oatmeal. My oatmeal is finished. See, this is what I like about this game. The ability to unlock all of these features, to upgrade, unlock, looting, upgrading, unlocking. You know, this game, it's so underrated. Like, what score did they give this game? I'm just curious. Let me see. What score did they give it? I'm just curious. Review. This is IGN. Give me fuel, give me fire, give me that which I desire. Sounds like a Metallica song. Ooh, 8.4. Well, that's good, IGN. This is when IGN was used to be IGN back in the days. Mad Max, it's an engaging rampage through a brutal world of depravity and loss and urges you to probe every ugly corner. Nice. 8.4. Great. Yeah. And here we are, Warner Brothers, you know, Interactive. They have such a great game on their hands, and they have yet to make a sequel. Right? And what have they done in the past decade? Suicide Squad, Kill the Justice League. Unbelievable, dude. How about a remake? Not a remake, I'm sorry. How about a remaster of this game? How about do remaster and a sequel? Do a remaster called Director's Cut Mad Max and put some additional levels, some additional features to get people excited for a sequel, right? Instead of them doing that to remaster this game and get people pumped and ready for a sequel, nope, they didn't. Missed opportunity, man. I'm telling you, man. You know what I mean? Shuki, it's like they have all of these great titles, like especially Warner Brothers Interactive. You look at Warner Brothers, they have Mad Max, they have Harry Potter, they have DC. They could make some more Batman games. They can make Superman. They can make, what else besides Superman? They can make, how about a Superman game? Why not make a Superman game? And some more Batman games. Why not make Mad Max? What's the other one? Wonder Woman. How about a Wonder Woman game? Right? No. Nope. They would rather just go ahead and make some stupid live service game called Suicide Squad, Kill the Justice League, that nobody wants, But anyway, what do I know? What do I know?
Long shot installed and ready for action. I'd say we gained us.
Okay, we're all ready. Let's go.
Slide over. Time to put the sniper rifle to the test.
I'm confident it will serve our purposes without fail.
Better than I thought. Nice balance.
Yes, my fingers were controlled by otherworldly forces.
We're going to Dead Baron's Pass.
The jaw?
Only to recon.
Kill party, moving closer. And thus she sets, leaving us in utter darkness. Hey, the sacred carcass, right there. There's more scrap for us. More camps and more boys.
Looks like they died embracing each other. Don't stray.
Such a great game. You know me, I like to collect everything. Collect the parts. As many parts as possible. I'm the parts collector. I like to collect parts. That's what I do. Hold on. Oh shit! Are you kidding me? Jesus Christ.
One glass of the fuel, and he's parked. Totems, scarecrow, still haunt here. Long shots stalk this region, Saint. Be on guard. Witness their dreaded approach. shots up ahead.
I see them. I can take them out with a sniper rifle.
The what?
The long shot.
Oh, I have a few rounds. Make them count.
Shit.
I see them. I can take them out with a sniper rifle.
The what?
The long shot.
Oh, I have a few rounds. Make them count.
Scratch one.
You're a wizard. The long shot is your one.
I have to concentrate.
Oh, yes, of course, your wizardship. My seals are sealed. That long shot sings.
I think that's all of them.
Keep your head down. I'm gonna take a look.
Yes, please, hurry back. This is very bad terrain. Risky.
Keep the car safe.
How do I change the
I'll protect your sake. But don't be long, please.
Come here. Let's put an end to it. No! I get the bones!
I like how you can pick up your enemy's weapons. You can fight them with the same weapon that they used against you. Ooh, got some water. Just what I was looking for. The water. I need water, man. It's the only way I survive. The water is the key essential ingredients to my body.
That must be it. We're not ready to take that on. Not without some preparation.
Yeah, we'll definitely need more preparation. For sure. Absolutely. All right, let's go. What is this? The jaw. Dark and menacing, the massive gate known as the Jaw Guards, the Dead Barons Pass. The only passage in between the Great White and the Dead Barons. Only friends of Gastown are allowed through. Alright? Looks like Metal Gear Solid Snake. This is exactly what I like about this game. It has all of those Days Gone elements, and it's really good. And to think that a game like this would not get a sequel, it's just unbelievable. I don't get it, you know? How is it even possible? A game like this doesn't get a sequel.
The car needs more power and grip. It needs side armor and a grill to shield the nose. The hunchback can make it happen if I bring in the parts.
There we go. Bingo. Jackpot.
Your plans for this car, building it up. You gotta do it before we can get past the jaw.
These black fingers are ready to dance, Saint. Oh, and I know just the steps too. It's called the Jack, a wasteland classic. Pull it off, and our chances of survival grow tenfold.
And the harpoon?
Soon. But she needs the basics first, huh? Car's weak.
Agreed.
Let's return to Jeets first, huh? And I'll show you the plans.
Oh yeah. Let's head back to the hideout.
Steel Titans still blight the lands here.
Wait. There's some water here too.
Keep an eye on the car.
Hold on. The combat reminds me of Batman Arkham Knights. And I like it. I like it a lot. Hold on. Ooh, bingo. Fuel can, I need that.
Forget not the grand ocho what sits on the hood. Lord, great power for us. You and me and her will prevail. The righteous fury on this earth.
Where's the water? I need the water, man. There we go.
Look, a dusty demon. What handy screwer. No, or it'll screw us too.
Shit.
Get down, the marksman.
All right, we made it.
You think you still want to go up against that? He's about one of the most irritating pieces of human waste I've ever met.
Oh, wait. There's some more scraps. Scraps here.
Here it is, Saint. My plans for the Jack. Oh, she'll be perfect. Speed, power, tenacious durability. Take a look-see.
Oh yeah. We're getting there, huh? Slowly but surely. The Archangel will reveal the upgrade needed. Green indicates the upgrades that are owned, with red indicates the upgrades that are not. Okay. 4 parts missing. Okay. Complete the extra requirements to unlock the shovel face. Complete the extra requirements to unlock the baby bars. Three parts missing. We still have 3 parts missing, and I guess after we do this next mission, we'll have those extra 3 parts for the Archangel. Archangel is the armor that will help us withstand the fire and projectiles and other things. You know.
I had no use for the likes of you, but as you can see, we are fading quick here.
What are you getting at?
Help us establish some necessities, and you'll benefit greatly. I'll see to it personally.
I'll take a look. But no promises.
There are a lot of projects available inside of Strongholds. Approach each one to see its requirements and rewards. Okay.
We got no food or water. We just about dead.
The all but ground us down here.
We need food and water. All right.
I've been thinking. Recall our companion, Saint. The Dinky D. Do you think he made it out of the inferno that was once my tabernacle?
Burnt to a crisp. Or food for somebody.
No, I think he made it out, yeah? He's got a survival instinct, that little one, huh? Yeah. I think he would have sought shelter inside my old buggy.
The buggy and the dog would have their uses.
Return to the wreckage of Chum's hideout and bring the dog and the buggy back to Jet's stronghold. Alright, let's go.
I want to know what we're up against in this region.
Tactics. Very clever. The hotter balloons, the big boingers floating all around like they're used by Scrotus boys to scope and spy.
Balloons.
Yes. Scrotus boys got them all around to spot their prey.
Show me one.
Oh, you can fast travel with these balloons. That's so cool, dude. Oh, you need to use this vantage outpost to mark important locations on the map and then unlock the fast travel. Ah. Shit. Shit, man, I didn't see that coming.
Tactics. Very clever. The hotter balloons, the big poingers, floating all around like they're used by Scrotus boys to scope and spy.
Balloons. Balloons.
Yes, yes, Scrotus boys got them all around to spot their prey.
Show me one.
There's a balloon. Wait. Let me collect some parts. Why do I need these balloons? So I can fast travel, so I don't waste my gas going all the way up there. Oh, it's out of fuel. Damn it. Oh, I see what's going on. You have to do this on every and each balloon. I got it. But now we have to travel to our old place to activate the other balloon. You have to activate all of these balloons in order to be able to fast travel. Let me take that can. I will need it. Oh shit.
If we're gonna build this, Jack, we'll need to lower the threat. Stock up on scrap.
Things are to the south, I think. Westroda's hold is weak.
We'll see.
At least we got some fuel here.
Hit the gravel! Glory to the angel me!
So, got the car.
There's a sniper over there. Run. Son of a bitch.
Visitation of terror behind. Now he's exposed. Now the rubber.
Yeah, my car's not ready for this.
No, she will not survive anymore.
Let's get out of here. Fuck.
She's about to blow. Let's go.
Come here, come here. All right, we good.
You see the scarecrows? Metallic monstrosities everywhere. He's got us in his sights.
Sit tight.
I'm cast out from Balefire. Their leader, Jeet, judged me and found me wanting. No fighting spirit left. Too broken and old for their battles against the hordes of Gastown. So what'll it be? Help me with this loot and split it? Or corpse me and take it all?
Oh no!
done?
Job well done. Hold on.
Looky! Oh, looky! Is that a shell? My sweet!
You okay? All right, good. Nice. We got a new car body. It's unlocked. And we also need to go to that balloon and open these balloons for fast travel. Wait, there's dog. Is that a doggy? No, it's not. My bad.
We're low on scrap. We can't build no track without no scrap.
We'll find what we need.
around here. There's only one lad brawny enough to take us serious. Stump grinder. Nasty doggy. Now I know for a flaming fact that he just hates flickering flames and fire. Be a good way to deal him some suffering.
Heavy perimeter defenses, hidden entrances. I don't think I'm ready for this. I mean, yeah, I'm not ready for this. I don't want to do this right now because I don't have that kind of capabilities to handle this. Yeah, it's too much for me to handle right now. I don't think I would have made it here. There's no way. Look at these defenses. Look at these snipers. There's no way, dude. This would be really tough. I need to level up before I can always come back to this and do it later on when I have enough equipment, when I have enough weapons, when I have enough leveling up power, you know, when my car it's more durable, you know. But right now, yeah, I cannot do this. However, we can go to the balloon and activate the balloon. Let's first activate this balloon and then we'll talk to this loot encounter right here. Hold on.
Phantom V6, huh? Listen to it. Oh, she deserves so much more than this, but this'll do for the Jack. And spillage from a convoy made this black truck. her! The wheel! You wanna let all that scrap just drive off?
There's supposed to be a water here. Let me look. Oh, where's the water? Ah, there it is.
That's all for now. There'll be more later.
Indeed, I think we have enough.
I hear the exhauster rattling, Saint, and we've got the parts for our most sacred upgrade. Let me switch it out, please.
First, let's go find Doggy.
More party, moving closer. The fuel tank.
There's the balloon.
What? Don't go.
Jade, best make good on our deal.
Wasteland is generous and true. The most often, her gift is that of a sudden and painful death. My eyes well up, my home, my chapel, my sanctum, my sacristy, all blown to smithereens by infidels, non-recognizable bits of profane nothingness.
There might still be something here.
doggy? Doom copper. She lives yet?
Sturdier than it looks.
Oh, he's still there.
Found food and water too. Good dog.
Doggy's still alive. I'm very happy. Cheers. It makes John Wick very happy, knowing that his dog has survived. Now I can eat my banana and celebrate. My doggy's alive.
Time to go.
Good doggy. How you been? Good to see you, doggy. I see your paw has healed up nicely.
Here. I'm taking it back to Jeet's fortress. Meet me there.
Indeed, indeed, sight. I'll steer her safe.
We need to finish story mission Wasteland Classic. I need more scrap.
We have all the makings, all the pieces. We stand ready to finish the job now. Final touch. We can and must lay a dirt gaseous stronghold.
But that's cool. The dog can detect minefields. I mean minefields. Hold on. Where do we have to go? This way or that way? Hold on. Do we have to go south or north?
I smell something.
Oh, the mines. Shit. There's something here. Hold on.
I was too close. Hurt badly. Stink. Sick pups. I'm crisped up. End it. Please. Just end me.
Well, he's asking me to end his life. I will make that wish come true.
Let's go running, Stark.
No, we cannot go there. There's minefields.
Attaboy.
What is this? Broken pipes.
Lo, here comes a wanderer. I, Crow Dazzle, welcome you to the Circle of Light, to the Circle of the brave, the skilled and the quick. You've come very far, and with a great hunger. But are you one who seeks to win a name for himself, or who wishes to bind to the heart of his machine? Or are you both?
What are you saying?
Racing, son, is a many splendid thing. There are some who come to Crow Dazzle for the glory, to beat the baddest the wasteland can muster, and have their names ring out in fireside tales of bravery for ages to come. Others are on the path of the spirit. They seek the death run, to bind their beings to their machines. What's your wish here?
Choose your own path or stick to the marked road. Reach the finish line. Build a race your own unique magnum opus against your best times. All right, let's do this race. Come on. Let's see how good I am.
Might be able to roll closer with this.
Oh, come on. Ah, it's bullshit. Damn it. Let me retry again. Hold on, let me, the gamma's too high. Leave it at 50. I got this. And I have won.
Use this camo cover as long as it lasts.
everything. This lander will hold deer. Late sight. It's too strange. The wind and the gust, where the sacred house of the car did, now they travel together as one.
Plenty of time to kill him.
Magnificent vanderbilt low.
It is! It's the little count of the carburetor. Oh, who could forget that whimpering? And the devious suckling face. Oh, dead a dozen times if you do, boy.
We've come to deal.
So pitch me, little man, before I make a blood sport of your driver.
He's no ordinary driver. This one you sent to me by the angel of combustion herself.
We parlayed with the water gods here.
We desire to make way to the dead Baron. My sanctum is destroyed. It's burned. Everything I have is gone. Gone. I have nothing left. Please, this car needs healing. She does. And strengthening. Yes, and if you let us stay here and rebuild, then I offer you these hands of Blackfinger. Yes.
You'll have one chance for me.
Oh, thanks. Thanks, B. Thanks, B.
Keep your hands where I can see. Keep the deviant Blackfinger leashed. Don't need any of his perversions on my ship.
I need welding wire to do my work.
Make do for now. I'll find your welding wire.
Shit, we forgot to do this mission. Damn it.
Let me talk to this guy before I do the other mission.
Welding wire.
Oh, there's the welding wire.
I think
We got to go back and pick up Chum's buggy and drive it to the Jeet's stronghold.
profane camps of the Scrotus hordes should be destroyed. Oh, my angel, that was close. Be more careful next time. I beg of you.
How is it possible that
Keep the car safe.
there's no sequel for this game, dude? How? I don't get it. With the next generation graphics and everything, how come there is no sequel for this? What are you doing, Warner Brothers Interactive? What are you doing? What are you doing? Shit. Alright, we're not doing that.
See, his rings.
Hold on.
Oh, care for her. She's wounded. Ah, she'll explode.
Shit.
Yep, you licked the crow down the place. So?
I think the profane camps of the Scrotus hordes should be destroyed. Scrap!
Hang tight.
Forget it. They're too fast. Hold on, there's a gas over here.
Stay put.
Yes, I will protect yourself. Don't be long. Scarecrow, still stand. Get another oil pump chunking up the crude. Oh, here it comes! A mighty duster! Dodge his bullet! Swerver! Pedal to the metal! We live yet! Thanks be manifold spirits!
This is where we have to go, right here. Jeet's Stronghold. That's where we're going. Any scraps around here? That was epic. I mean, come on. If that wasn't epic, then I don't know. You tell me. That was just epic. Epic, epic, epic. Epic, epic. No, that was beyond. Beyond epic. It wasn't just epic. It was beyond epic. Yeah, you know, it's not bad for 30 FPS, to be honest with you. But I'm still disappointed that they didn't give this game a facelift, considering how good it is, right? No 60 FPS upgrade, no ray tracing. They could have done dynamic 60 FPS 1440p, you know, performance mode with ray tracing, including dynamic 1440p with 60 FPS and ray tracing. They could have done a lot of things here to remaster this game and make it look, you know, even more polished and eye candy. But unfortunately, they didn't. That's Warner Brothers Interactive for you, man. They were too busy, Shinobi. They were too busy working on Suicide Squad, Justice League, and they lost so much money on that game.
Let's go running, Storm. $0.25.
All right, there's minefields over here. Oh shit. Oh. Got it. All right. We made it.
No. You leave him alone. Dinky D's a friend. He's not for eating. We need to find a safe place for you to stay, Dinky D, and keep these savages at bay.
I'll put something together. Now stay.
Yeah, it's a shame. I'm talking about Warner Brothers Interactive. You look at this game and it got 8 out of, what was it? 8.4 out of 10 from I think IGN gave it. Let me see. Yeah, 8.4 out of 10. 8.4 out of 10. Great. Others gave it 8. Everybody gave it 8, man. Great. 8.4 out of 10. Avalanche Studios. It was released on 2015 September. Great game. 8.4 out of 10. 8.4 out of 10. And with such a great reviews and with such a great praise, it's beyond me that Warner Brothers Interactive didn't think, it didn't even occur to them, let's make Mad Max 2. We're already working on Mad Max sequel for Furiosa. Sure, Tom Hardy won't be in it. Chris Hemsworth and that other chick will be in it. That's fine. Let's promote the sequel for this game with the movie, and let's also do a remastered version of this game. So not only will you be able to buy a sequel and play a sequel and go see a movie, but at the same time you'll be able to play a remastered version with all the bells and whistles running at 60 FPS and some additional DLCs like a director's cut, an additional mission, additional DLCs to the story. Right? That's what common sense would say, hey, let's do that. That's like guaranteed money making right there. Right? That's like guaranteed success. But no, they went ahead and spent hundreds of millions of dollars on a DC comic books Suicide Squad to kill a Justice League. Yeah, we want to see a bunch of knuckleheads, eliminating Superman and Batman and Wonder Woman. Are you kidding me? No. Eliminating Flash. No. We don't want to see that. But they spent hundreds of millions of dollars on that nonsense. Instead of using portion of that money for Mad Max 2 and Mad Max Remaster, and they would have saved even more money and make more money. I mean, the idiocracy, and this is why I don't feel sorry for, like, when you hear the news. Let me tell you what's the latest with Warner Brothers here. I'll tell you. That's why I don't feel sorry for these companies. Some of these companies, they need to fail, dude. They need to fail. Like, they have to fail. This is the only way that they're going to learn, like, how stupid they are with some of their decisions that they made. Wow. I want to make sure this is right. I'm using co-pilot. I just want to make sure this is correct. Warner Brothers, this is co-pilot. This is AI, so, you know, it's not like I'm talking out of my ass. Warner Brothers Interactive Entertainment News closed permanently. Warner Brothers Interactive Entertainment has recently made significant changes, including the closure of 3 of its game development studios: Monolith Production, Player First Games, and Warner Brothers Games San Diego. This decision was part of strategic shift to focus on a key franchise like Harry Potter, Mortal Kombat, DC, and Game of Thrones. Yeah, maybe you should have focused on those games to begin with, instead of stupidity of Suicide Squad, Kill the Justice League. The nonsense of, yo, it's included in PlayStation Plus, and even though it's included in PlayStation Plus, people still don't play it. Do you know why? Because nobody cares. Even if they gave it for free, people would not play it. Like, nobody wants that game. Nobody cares. Nobody wants to waste their time playing that game. Oh. Instead of them focusing on making a sequel for this game, instead of them focusing on making Wonder Woman game and Superman game, how about a Superman game? Superman movie's coming out this summer. Wouldn't you think it would be cool to have a Superman game that's based off of James Gunn latest Superman, new vision of Superman movie, the James Gunn vision? You guys know who James Gunn is, right? The director of Guardians of the Galaxy, right? He's also the CEO now of the DC, right? DC movies, right? He's in charge of DC. So think about that. They could have done Superman to tie it up with a movie. They could have done Wonder Woman. They could have made another Batman movie. I mean, another Batman game with Rocksteady. They already proved to be successful with Batman Arkham Shadow with MetaQuest 3, and they could have done another standalone Batman game. You need a voiceover? Hey, man, Troy Baker's always good when it comes to voices. You know, I know they're big shoes to fill in, but you can get Troy Baker. He'll use his magic. You know. So, look. Instead, what do? A live service game. Suicide Squad that nobody cares about. And then they wonder why this is happening. Like, then you read about this closure of these, Monolith Production Studios, Player First Games, and Warner Brothers Games, San Diego. Those 3 studios are being closed. Then you wonder why that's happening. Well, it's happening because you're not focusing on what's important. Focus on the games that will make you success. Don't focus on experimenting something that nobody wants. And I don't even know, why do they think that we want to see? Nobody, listen, even the movie Suicide Squad, nobody cared. Nobody cared about Suicide Squad. And they tried it again. James Gunn directed it and still failed. Nobody cared about, nobody, dude, I'll just say this again. Nobody cares about Suicide Squad. Nobody. So then, why not focus on making the games that we do care about? Mad Max, Harry Potter, Mortal Kombat, Superman, Batman, Wonder Woman. Why not? Bring the Wonder Woman. Why not focus on that? But instead, they're focusing on some stupid decisions that they're making, and then they wonder why this has happened. Well, yeah, you will have to close these studios because you're not making any money. Because you're focused on Suicide Squad, Kill the Justice League. Why would I want to see a bunch of knuckleheads, idiotic clowns, knuckleheads, trying to eliminate Superman, Batman, Wonder Woman, Flash. Who wants to see that? Anyway, it's... I don't even know what to say. I mean, how... The only way you can make those decisions if you don't know anything about video gaming industry. That's what I'm saying. Some of these CEOs, that's the problem. These CEOs are not gamers. They're not gamers. They're disconnected. Look, man, I don't know nothing about rugby. Okay, rugby, it's a big sport in Australia and New Zealand, right? Australia and New Zealand. I don't know nothing about rugby. I couldn't tell you who's the rugby players are and which teams have won the championship. I couldn't tell you nothing. So guess what? I don't talk about rugby because I don't know nothing about rugby, right? So you have to select individuals to be in charge of industries that they're familiar with. I have a feeling that they're hiring these CEOs and they have no clue. They're so disconnected from gaming industry and what we want and what we don't want. And this is why these companies are failing. I think David Jaffe talked about this. And David Jaffe used to be a developer himself, God of War, Twisted Metal, so he knows what he's talking about. And even David Jaffe said on one of his live streams, even he said, they need to start hiring CEOs who knows what they're doing, who knows what the gaming industry wants. I can be the CEO of something if I don't know nothing about it. I shouldn't be the CEO of something if I know nothing about it. You got to put people in charge who have experience, who are in touch with the gaming industry, who knows what we want and what we don't want. And I think that's the issue. That's why you're seeing this shift. That's why you see Ubisoft struggling, because they're out of touch with reality. They're out of touch with what the gamers want. That's why you're seeing Ubisoft and you're seeing Warner Brothers Interactive, and you're seeing all these studios just, going down the toilet. It's because they're out of touch with gaming industry. You need to have people in charge who are in touch with gaming industry and understand the gaming industry. It's really that simple. But instead they have these suits, and these suits have no clue, zero clue about the gaming industry, what we play, what we don't play, what we want, what we don't want. And this is why these gaming industries are going down the toilet. Simple as that. Anyway, what do I know, right? What do I know? What OLED TV can I get that has X900E of motion soap opera effect that can make my gaming look amazing? Go with the CX, C10, CX, if you can find it used, cheap, somewhere. Yeah, go with a C10. You can go with E8 if you can find the E8. Any OLED will get that done. Even C7, if you can find an old C7 from 2017, even C7 from 2017 will get the job done. But I would recommend C10 from 2020. It's called CX. They call it CX, but it's really C10. So look for that. Look for 2020 CX C10. I'm sure you can find it like dirt cheap, used. Pretty sure. you know. But I wouldn't even go with a C10. I would go with something like, you know, C2. You can get a C2 dirt cheap, you know, for like a really good price, you know. You can get a C2 for like, you can get a 55-inch C2 for like 1,200. That's a pretty good deal, man. 1,200 for 55-inch C2. It's a pretty good deal, you know.
Easy, Waste Weasel. You go see Jeet. I'm watching.
That's sawed off. Bet you need to keep her filled with a steady diet of primo ammunition, huh?
Always need ammo. Keep talking.
There's something brewing out there. War boys from Gastown are tightening the noose fierce like. Yeah, the leader Scrotus got his gumballs sawed up by some wild dudes. This land is about to be scorched by Gastown wrath. Our weapons won't do. I need powder. Black, deadly, smoky.
And that's where I come in, huh?
Listen! One of my people was taken by thrall rustlers sometime past. He sprang himself back here, told me a prisoner there knows the recipe for black powder. You go get me this prisoner, alive and talkative, and he tells me the specs for cooking up the powder, and you're set for ammo for life.
All right. Jeet wants to liberate a prisoner with the knowledge of making gunpowder from a roadkill band of slave runners. Locate their hideout cave and free the prisoner. All right. An armory project in Jeet's stronghold. Reward. Okay.
There. Mark their hideout.
Nice. New harpoon. I need more scraps. Ooh, Archangels unlocked. Hell yeah.
Complete, deadly, and ready for anything?
It won't be complete until we get the V8 from Gastown.
Indeed. Indeed, yeah. And maybe.
Well, Archangel's already built. All right, let's go. Trying to see which mission should I do first. I think I should, like, before I do these missions, I think I should collect as much scrap as I can. That's what I should do.
Enemies on the horizon. We got company.
I ran out of bullets. I knew it.
Small kid.
I have no more ammo, dude. Not much I can do. Forget it.
You gotta treat her careful.
Wait here.
And when you look at this map, dude, there's so much to do here. Look how big this map is. That's another thing about this game. You know, it's also like how big it is. And you look at the map and you look at like all of these side missions and upgrades that you can use. It really reminds me of Days Gone. It has all of those Days Gone elements to it, which I like.
Look, yonder. A war party coming. Tommy Moonfield's about here.
Hang tight.
His rubber is naked.
Hey! Don't step inside here! There's boot traps all over! I can't get out! My bud puke tubes has got blown to shreds already!
That's too much risk. We can't risk that.
On me,
idiots. They run into the.
Exposed now, the rubber.
They ran into the landmine.
Mercy blow. Strap him.
Run away, run away.
That's prime scrap just driving away. Oh, here it comes. A mighty duster. Get down, the marksman. More scarecrows, no.
Please, it's just one death run.
Ah. That's the mission. Yeah, the cave. Got it.
I think the profane camps of the Scrotus hordes should be destroyed. She rolls back, the light of life, and another blackness descends. Wretched roadkill on her tail! Red tank! Shoot! Shoot! My angel!
Shit, shit, shit. Get out. Come on, asshole.
You done?
Would be if I had better equipment. The lead slinger hit the gravel.
Shit! Damn sniper. Shit, shit, shit. Damn it. Fuck. I have no more ammo. I can't collect the scrap because hold on. Maybe if I hold on. Take some covering fire. Okay, got it. Fuck. Damn it.
You want to get out there and do what you said you'd do?
We gotta go all the way up here. Oh my god. Can we fast travel?
I'd wager if we destroyed these unholy camps of the Scrotus Horde, they'd treat us like kings around here. Divine! Bastards! Advancing on us.
Lie low here.
Yes, I will not leave her here.
All right, there's scraps right there. I see it.
We'll cleanse this place of the monster scarecrows and Scrotus totems. Does his bullet! Swerver!
I don't have time to be stopping by and collecting scraps, do I? Because I don't want to die, because if I die, then I have to start from the beginning, you know? Oh, man. This is definitely worth it. Hold on. Certainly worth it here. Hold on. Oh yeah, jackpot. We're good to go. All right. Now we just have to go and do this other mission. All right, let's just go drive straight to that cave. Let's avoid any unnecessary fights. We can't afford that shit right now to fight. Man, I definitely need some water. Shit, man. Hold on. Yeah, I need some water, dude. Let me just collect the water and then... Fuck. No, I knew it! Fucking knew it. No, I need water, man. Water. Water first. Oh, shit. It's up there. Turn off the light. Oh, you... Come here. Where's the water? Huh? Hold on, there's something down there. I think we're good on fuel. Are we? Now we can fill it up a little bit more. Perfect. Hold on.
Wait here.
Where's the water, man? I need the damn water. Come on, assholes. Forget it. There's no water here, dude. What the hell? Ah, that's okay. Go, go, go. Where there might be a water over here. Hold on. You know what? I don't care about the water right now. We need to get to that cave. We don't have time for that. Water will have to wait.
Oh, here it comes! A mighty duster!
This hideout. What can you tell me about it?
I don't know. Too many nooks and tunnels and dugouts to search.
Better find the right one.
Oh, I think I see it, Saint.
Careful. I'll be watching.
I'll stay with the angel.
Hold on. Oh shit! Look at this asshole.
Sit tight.
There's traps all over the place. Gotta be careful. We have to rescue this one guy over here. There's a guy over here. We need to rescue him and bring him to the Jeet hideout. There's a guy in this cave, and we need to rescue him. Shit, I knew it. Shit.
Stay put.
Yes, I will protect your sake. Don't be long, please.
Gotta be careful here.
New flesh to peel! Flesh, he's slowing down! Grab down!
It would be nice if I could find some water here in this cave, but I don't think that will happen. Don't tell me I have to start from the beginning. Oh, shit, man. I've been looking for a water here, though I couldn't find it, man. I looked everywhere. Been here, man. I spent like 10 minutes looking for water, dude. I couldn't find it. Damn it.
Sit tight.
Yes, I'm a protector, Saint. Don't be long, please.
We got some food. Good. Speaking of food, I need some food as well. I wish that I could save the game manually, man. Come on, come get your ass here. Oh, fuck. Huh? Come on, asshole, huh? Alright, let me eat something before I free this guy.
I heard tell there's one who knows how to cook powder here.
And if I was that one?
I'd get you out of here. Are you him or not?
Yes. Yes, I am. Seeing as you killed those two who fed me. They call me Blaskap. Hail from the Bullet Farm.
So sorry to hear that, Bronco. Just pray for him. That's all you can do right now. You know. Just keep him in your prayers. That's honestly all you can do. It's all in God's hands now. Don't worry about it, man. It's no bother. That's all you can do.
Get yourself to Jeet's lighthouse. They're waiting for you.
Righto. I'm going now.
Alright, this mission is completed. Thank you, Bronco, man. You cool guy, too. Sorry about your friend. Like I said, just pray, dude. That's all you can do. Even if you don't believe in religion, just it doesn't hurt to pray, you know. Yeah, I totally understand, brother. I don't blame you, you know. I wouldn't be doing anything either, man, if my best friend was in terrible shape. I would be certainly driving to the hospital to see how he's doing, you know, waiting there for him. I think the best thing you can do for him is just drive up to the hospital and wait for him. See when they allow you to visit. I don't know, do they allow friends visits or is just family? Because I don't know, it's kind of different here. Sometimes depends on whom they allow to visit. Usually, I mean, if it's a friend, I mean, if it's just your best friend, I'm sure you can talk to his family. I'm sure they'll let you in, you know, to wait for him. Thank you, Bronco, man. I'm sorry to hear that. Please let me know how it goes. Keep me posted. I'll pray for your best friend. I hope he pulls through. I'll pray for him. I'll keep him in your prayers. Hopefully he pulls through. You know, it's I know it's tough, man. But you have to stay strong now. You gotta stay strong for your friend. So you just have to think positive. Don't think nothing negative and all that, you know. You know, that other voice in your head. Ignore that shit, you know. You know the kind of voice I'm talking about. The negative voice. Ignore that shit. Just focus on the positive, you know. And I'm sure he'll pull through, man. Like I said, I don't know what his situation is and what the circumstances are, but you know, I'll keep him in your prayers, man. Thank you, Bronco, man. You're a cool guy. Thank you. I send best of wishes to your friend. Positive energy. May God give him strength and energy to recover, speedy recovery, and let him push through. Hopefully, from my voice to God's ears to your best friend, he will give the energy to push through.
Next morning, Jew.
You're welcome.
You'll fill up again.
You're welcome. So yeah, King Choice. Regarding your TV question, I think C2 55 inch. I mean, you can go with a CX If you can find CX, C10 from 20, look, I have CX, I have C10 from 2020. Absolutely looks amazing. The motion flow, soap opera effect works perfectly. You know what? You can get it cheaper. You don't have to go with a C2. Go with a CX. King choice. Because C2, it's still a little bit pricey. I know it's $1,200, but I think you can get CX, like 48-inch CX, for like $800, man. Maybe cheaper, maybe $700. So keep looking at CX C10 from 2020, but they call it CX. CX from 2020. If you can find it used for like a dirt cheap price, you know, if you can find 55-inch CX for like $900, that's still a pretty good deal, you know. So keep looking around. Like I said, C2, honestly, if you can get C2 55-inch for $1,200, that is your best bet. Honestly, your best bet. It's C2. I have C2 with me right now, man. It's a complete package. I've been using this TV. It has built-in Alexa. It has, dude, everything you can think of. So many features for gaming. G-Sync, 120 hertz refresh rate. If you want that soap opera effect, it has the soap opera effect as well. It's called the motion flow. I think honestly C2, if you can get C2 55-inch for $1,200, that's a pretty good deal, man. You're getting one badass TV, one badass OLED TV, and has all the features, everything included. Hopefully it helps. Speaking of Sony X900E, as a matter of fact, I still have it. I think I should connect my PlayStation 5 to Sony X900E just to see, you know, how it looks. But I do. I still have my Sony X900E. Believe it or not, I still have it. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, I still have it. As a matter of fact, not only do I still have my Sony X900E, I also still have my Vizio. Remember my original Vizio from 2016, 2015? I still have my original Vizio, 55-inch. That was like my very first 4K TV, dude. My original Vizio was 55-inch, very first 4K TV. That's where my channel really started. And I still have that TV. Obviously, it doesn't have HDR, but it was the very first 4K TV, and that was my first love, dude. So it's like a special place in my heart, that Vizio that I have. And I'm sure you guys have seen those videos in the past. So I still have that Vizio, the original 4K Vizio TV, man. This is back in 2015. This is when like 4K was just starting, dude. People have to remember, 10 years ago, 4K was just, people were still using 1080p, 3D televisions. 4K was just starting to slowly make its way in. So that was my very first TV, and I still have it. I do. People ask me about my KS8000. What happened to my KS8000? I gave it to my brother. He has it. Yeah, I gave it to him. He keeps it in his bedroom. Yeah. I gave it to him because I just simply didn't have space to keep that KS8000. I was like, man, I have no space to keep it here, so gave it to him, and he put it in his bedroom, and it still works. He told me, man, it still works great. Yeah, the vertical, because it's edge lit, so there's a vertical light from top to bottom. You can see that vertical light like at night, but it's still good. He's not complaining. It's still good. All right, let's continue. Still good, man. You can't go wrong with any of these LG. Even C7. Look, C7. You really don't have to go that far to buy a C7. But even if you did have a C7 and you got it for like dirt cheap, let's say you found C7 for like $400, why not? You have a spare OLED TV. It's still good. Why not? But with a C7, there's a higher risk of getting the burn in. So I would kind of stay away from C7. We're talking C7 2017 C7. I would stay away from that. Me personally, I didn't have issues with burn-in, but that's because I use pixel refresher. I use it quite often, and I don't blast the peak brightness all the way. That OLED light, I keep the OLED light like at 80 clicks. Some people go to 100 clicks maximum, and I'm like, well, if you keep your OLED at 100 clicks maximum, you guys know what I mean by clicks. There's 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. There's the numbers that go up. How far do you want to adjust that OLED light? And some people, they go to the maximum clicks of 100. I usually keep mine at 78 clicks, dude. Absolutely nothing wrong with it, man. It's good for your eyes too. 78 clicks. I mean, you can get the contrast high. You can move the contrast to 100 clicks, and your brightness to 50, and your black levels to 50 clicks. But OLED light, that's where you get the burn in. This is where people are making mistakes. All right? This is the secret. Now, they have pixel refreshers. They're much better now to avoid that. But you should never crank up your OLED light to the maximum 100 clicks. Keep your OLED light at 78 clicks. That's my advice. This is what these other YouTubers will never tell you. They will never tell you the secret sauce. The secret sauce is it's the OLED light that's gonna depend on longevity of your OLED TV. I still have my E8. People ask me, how do you still have your E8? Well, first of all, I never cranked up the OLED light to the maximum. And I watch my E8 in my bedroom, right? So it's nice and dark in the bedroom. I make it very nice and dark, so I like to have the whole cinematic theater experience. I keep it at 78 clicks. That's the trick. Yeah. Man, I've been doing this for a long time, man. I'm like a Dr. OLED, bro. There's a good nickname for my channel, Dr. OLED. If I ever get sponsored by LG, if LG ever reach out to me and sponsors me, I will call myself Dr. OLED, honestly. But I don't think that will happen. I don't think LG will reach out to me. But you never know. You never know. It's really up to the LG if they want to. I mean, look, they know who I am. Okay, if they've seen my videos, they even send me a TV, and I'm so appreciative of them. And I spoke to them, so I got in touch with them. They've been very nice and pleasant. And they specifically wanted me to focus on gaming. And one of the reasons they gave me that CX, the 48-inch CX OLED, was strictly to test the gaming. This was back in 2020. with a G-Sync 120 hertz. They wanted me to test how it runs on the PlayStation and Xbox. And back then I had PlayStation 4 Pro and Xbox One X, and I still have PlayStation 4 Pro and Xbox One X. And I was testing all of these games, you know. You can use the energy saving mode is good way to do it. Energy saving mode, but it's mainly that OLED light, dude. That OLED light is it's what's going to really determine how far in terms of longevity your OLED will survive. Same thing goes with your projector. How much are you blasting that projector light? I don't blast my projector light. You know, I've seen people blast the projector light. Like, why? Those lumens lights. Why are you blasting it? That's how your lamp's gonna go bad. If you're in a small room, in a small living room, dude, you don't need to be blasting that light. You know, movie theaters is different. Movie theaters, they have to blast that, lumens light, because it's the movie theater, and they have money to change and maintenance their lamps. They keep changing their lamps, every other month. Like, there would be a technician that would come in, it would change the lamp, check everything, right? Check the projector. But that's a movie theater. They have money to do it. But you as a consumer, man, like, you need to educate yourself. Like, this is what people don't understand. They just don't know how to use products, man. And they get all these wrong advices. They get so many wrong advices from people who don't know what they're doing. They have no clue what they're doing, dude. And then they all listen to some guy who has no clue what he's doing. And then they ask, well, my OLED lamp has died. Yeah, because you're blasting that lumens light. My ViewSonic my lamp is still working great. Do you know why? First of all, I don't blast my OLED. My LED lamp. I have an LED ViewSonic lamp projector. I have a ViewSonic LED lamp projector, and those LED lamps are expensive as well. They're like $150 to $180 to $200, depending where you buy it. So that's $200 for you want to spend $200 on that LED lamp? I don't think so. You want to spend 200 quids? I don't think so. So how do you conserve it? You don't increase that lamp to be blasting, with 3,000 lumens light nits, They don't call it nits, they call it lumens. 3,000 lumens brightness. Nits, it's for the peak brightness of LED. So nits are being used for LED, LCD, or OLED as well. But for a projector, they call it the lumens light. So the lumens, don't crank it up to 3,000. Keep it around 900, dude. And for when your room is dark, dude, that's more than enough. Especially if you're sitting in a small room in your house, and you're sitting 7 feet away, dude. You don't need to be blasting that projector, dude. Like, what are you blasting it for? Blasting it to like 3,000 lumens? No. Keep it down to 900 lumens. Keep it there. And I only use my projector for specific movies. Movies like Top Gun Maverick. Movies like John Wick Chapter 4. Movies like Oppenheimer. I've been watching Oppenheimer on that. Movies, they're like big movies. You know what I mean? Like big blockbuster movies. I don't just and I certainly don't use my ViewSonic for video gaming. Yes, I know you can use it for video gaming, but listen, these projectors are not meant to be used with video gaming, because your lamp will not be able to last long enough, dude. Your lamp will go bad You will have to replace that lamp every other month, dude. Let's say you are gaming 12 hours a day on that projector. Let's say you are gaming 12 hours a day, or let's say 8 hours a day. But let's just say, hypothetically speaking, that some of you are using your projector for gaming 12 hours a day. Every other month, you'll be spending $200 for a new lamp, whether it be a regular lamp or LED lamp. The one I'm using, it's an LED. An LED, it's even more expensive. LED lamps are even more expensive. So why would you want to do that? Projector is meant to be for the movie experience. There's a specific movie you want to watch and you want to enjoy. Like if I want to watch Saving Private Ryan, well, time for me to turn on that, projector, because I wanna feel that movie theater experience again. It's really meant for specific movies, right? It's not really meant for you to use it every day. I try to explain all of this on my channel, but people never listen to me. They just, whatever. And it's funny, people ask me for advice and then they're questioning my advice. And I'm like, well, then if you don't want my advice, then why did you ask me for it? It's about the same, Shinobi. 900. Keep it at 900, man. You don't need to be blasting that to 3,000 or 2,000 or 1,500. Keep it around below 1,000, 800, 900, Again, you don't need to be blasting it too much. OLED light, it's 78. 78 clicks. For HDR. For HDR, all you need is that contrast. So just crank up the contrast to 100 clicks. Remember, the contrast is the key. Just crank up that contrast. The OLED light, keep it at 78. You will still enjoy HDR, okay? You will still see those colors of HDR. You will see those redefined colors that the HDR has, okay? You're not going to miss that UHD color. The UHD color will still be there. Yes, it's always great to crank up, for the best HDR experience, so you can have that colors pop, But with OLED, it's a different story. Now, if you are on a, let's say, Sony Bravia and has 3,000 nits, then for the LED LCD, yeah, man, with a Sony Bravia TV that has like 3,000 nits and it's a LCD LED, yeah, crank it up, dude. Crank up that backlit, that backlit LED backlit. You can crank it up all the way to the maximum. But when it comes to the organic light emitting diodes, there's a difference. We're talking about different type of technology. So 78 clicks, that's where I would keep it. Same thing with the SDR, because remember, it doesn't matter whether you're using HDR or standing dynamic range, you still want to preserve and conserve your OLED light, meaning you're emitting organic emitting light diodes, and it doesn't matter if it's HDR or standard, because you want longevity of your TV, right? You don't want your TV to have like a short-lived life. You want your TV to last you a little bit longer. So you kind of want to be smart about it. You want to conserve that OLED light as much as you can. And it worked for me, man. Look at my E8. Since 2018. How many years is that? 2018, 2019, 2020, 21, 22, 23, 24. Dude, 7 years. 7 years. Seven years. And it still works. No issues. 7 years, dude. Oh yeah, dynamic tone mapping is the only way to go, dude. Forget the HGIG. HGIG, man. I don't even know if anybody's using that anymore. Yeah, HGIG, man. Just forget about that. No one really cares about HGIG. I didn't care about it. It was too dimmed. Everything looked dimmed. The tone mapping was terrible. Once you switch to dynamic tone mapping, it was just night and day, dude. Just night and day. Oh shit. Damn it. Gotta be careful. I barely made it.
You're parched. Get a slurp of wet stuff, or you'll drop.
Alright, so we need to go back. Is there water over here? Okay, there has to be a water here, dude. You know, let's go back to Jeet hideout. The water will have to wait.
Reflex! Scope! Long shot! Steel Titans still blight the lands here. These big convoys support Cash Town before, and the outposts with Cash.
There's a lighthouse. Let's see if Blast Cap Lane.
Go, go, go.
By all that is holy!
We made it. Woo! Woo! We made it. Oh, any water here? No?
I don't trust the bullet farm.
Now, please use those skills to kill me some scrotum pups, okay? We know how to cook that powder, but we don't have the makings. You got coal, sulfur. You gotta recon a source for that, and then something that we can't mine: salty peat. Gotta farm that. Frozen pissing on
Salty
corpses.
Pete? Jesus Christ.
You gotta find sulfur and peat.
No. I bring you the prisoner. You get me ammo. That's the deal.
Take these. It's all I got. Need more? You get me more sulfur and peat.
Oh my God. Jeet needs more saltpeter and sulfur to expand his gunpowder operation and start trading with good gash. I don't know about this.
My scouts report 2 sites of battle that might have bodies.
I'll mark anything I find with red flares.
Well, the thing is, doing missions for Jeet gives me armory, gives me a lot of ammo, weapons upgrades, gives me a water storage. So Jeet, it's definitely the best stronghold because you get water, you get armory, oil well. So if you need to refuel, you can refuel there. If you need water, you got water there. If you need ammo, you got ammo there. It's definitely the best stronghold. But you need to, in this game, you need to like do a lot of looting because there's always parts needed. So it's a lot of looting, kind of like its similarities are, man, so much identical between Mad Max and Days Gone. So when I look at Days Gone and I look at Mad Max, dude, similarities are like, it makes you wonder, did Bend Studios, did they get inspired by Mad Max? Because I know Rage 2, because this was released way before Days Gone. This was released in 2015 September. And Days Gone was released when? 2019, right? So, you know what I'm saying? So it's possible that Ben Studio maybe was looking at Mad Max and they were like, all right, this is what they did with Mad Max, you know. And this is Avalanche Studios. So they were probably looking at Avalanche Studios and they were like, interesting. Rage 2, but Rage 2 sucked. Rage 1 was okay. Rage 1 was okay, but Rage 2 was totally ripping off Mad Max. It was just ridiculous.
None of us don't want you here.
can do one too.
See, you can build a small stockpile. Build a small stockpile of scraps to help the stronghold grow. Then over here, where's the water fountain? You can build a water fountain as well. Yeah.
So, what's the deal with you and Jeet anyway?
Build an armory. There we go. Oil well, you need 2 parts. Two parts needed.
We got a powder cook thanks to you.
That's right. Should have spotted the twinkly outcry. This is sorry.
Okay, so it tells you where the parts are. This is for the oil. What about the water? Where's the water? Maggot farm. No, we want the water.
Got a situation with G.
Clean up crew. No.
Nobody goes out. Dunes, rocks, and roads are busted.
Let's see where the water is, because I want to build a water supply.
All we have here belongs to us. Dig.
The Albany crowd is down here.
Where's the water supply, huh?
Hey, don't come any closer.
Wait a minute. Let me check something.
I think Jeet wants to jaw with you.
Oil well, okay. Water storage, there it is. Legend encounter. Talk to the Wastelander and get a prolonged task to complete. And he gives you the parts. If you do a mission for him, he gives you the parts. and then you can go ahead and build the water supply.
I'd wager if we destroyed these unholy camps of the Scrotus hordes, they'd treat us like kings around here.
Ah, the sniper. Ah, shit. Come on. Hell yeah. Baba Yaga is back. John Wick is back. Look at this asshole. What do you want to do, huh?
Keep an eye out. No surprises. They didn't need dogs then.
This guy sounds like Chris Hemsworth a little bit. Well, Chris Hemsworth was in Mad Max, but he played a villain. I haven't seen the movie yet, but I heard he was really good as a villain. I think it's time for him to play a villain, because he's been doing all of these, hero roles and good guy roles, and it's kind of cool to see him as a villain, Or is he really a villain? I don't know. See, I haven't seen the movie. Hold on. Shit!
Roadkill cluster incoming!
Okay. Let's do this.
Whoopsie-doo. Strange gene drifter, you. You got some fine wheels rolling there. Is it a nitro boost I spot on an intake? If so, stranger, there'd be some fine spots for you to let that baby soar.
Use the ramps in a great white to perform an epic jump. And where's the great white? I need some water.
I'll remain with the angel.
What up? No stopping this!
gas will refill itself.
It's a triple collector! Water, Saint! Water! Doom! It's a war party! You will suffer! A convoy! A lot of them! Forget not the grand mojo what sits on the hood! An ornament of great power for us! shoot the flare, and John Bucket comes to the rescue. Yes. Why do we stay, Saint? We're making for trouble here.
Sir, Jeet marked the battle sites. Where can we find sulfur?
Oh, the yelly smelly? Sam knows. Yeah, jump him. Pass through you. Follow this track, huh? Follow. We're sure to find a convoy. Oh, look! That smoke!
Must be what Jeet talked about. This wasn't a battle. This was a slaughter. These roadkill are cut to pieces. Better mark this. Need to find the other one. Stay put.
Of course I will. If you have to leave me here.
Over here, white flag!
We found the water. We found the water. Okay, why is the water so important? Well, to keep me healthy, to fill up my health bar. So that's why I was so happy that I have found the water. The water and food is what gives you the health. That's how you regenerate your health. So that's why I was so excited and happy to find the water. You know. But I have to be careful here. Careful. Careful.
Behold, the roadkill enter the fray! Very death dealers here! Oh, the Dinky can sense 'em.
Watch out! These people are unstable with blood on the brain. Dodge his bullet! Swerve her! There, Saint! Another pillar of smoke!
Come on, let's do this. Oh, come on.
Watch out! We're in his line of fire! A war boy horde approaches! The tank! One hit could cause a cleansing inferno! Hang tight.
Oh!
Comes to them, will cross us!
That's right.
Wait here.
Oh my God, it's 2:15. 2:15 in the afternoon. 2:15 p.m. 2:15 p.m. in the afternoon. Man, I gotta eat my lunch. It's been 8 hours and 19 minutes. Wow. I didn't realize I was playing this game that long. This is how you know I like this game, because if I didn't like it, I wouldn't spend 8 hours and 19 minutes playing it. This is how you know I like it. If I like something, if I like game, a specific game, or in this case Mad Max, this game, specific game, if I like a game, then you know that I'm spending a lot of hours playing it. It's the same thing here. You know that I like this because I spent 8 hours and 20 minutes playing it.
It's an abomination.
You will never see me like play a game if I don't like it. So if I like a game, then you know I'm spending a lot of hours playing it.
So, Saint, where are we headed?
South. Gene marked the battle signs. Where can we find sulfur?
Oh, the yelly smelly? Chum knows. Yeah, chum. Pass through you. A glint of glass. It's a shooter. Look! That smoke!
Must be what G talked about.
What the hell is this guy doing? Oh, my bad. Hold on.
Leaving her now. She won't protect you no more.
Like I said, if I like game, for example, this game, or any specific game in particular, if I like game, then you know I'm spending a lot of time playing it. It means what I'm simply saying is, if you see me play a video game more than 6 hours or 7 hours or 8 hours, it means I like it. If you see me play a game for like maybe an hour or 2 hours, that means I don't like it, or I'm not so sure about it. But if I really don't like the game, then within half an hour, yeah, that's it. First half an hour, first hour of me playing that specific game, if I don't like it in the first half an hour to an hour, then I don't touch it ever again. And you can, when you watch my live streams, you can see that. Oh, if he was doing a live stream on this specific game for like 12 hours, that means he likes it. And if he did only like 1 hour on this one specific game, that means he doesn't like it. So that's the way I that's how I play video games. You know, if it's something I like, oh yeah, I might even do 12 hours. But if it's something I don't like, maybe half an hour to an hour. Tops. Half an hour to an hour, tops. Like I said, this is a very underrated game, and it's a shame that... And one of the reasons why I'm playing this Sunday, and I started 6 o'clock in the morning, and now it's, 2:23 p.m. in the afternoon. The reason I'm playing this for you, because I want to share it. You know, I want you to see, like, if you never played this, like, I want you to see what you're missing out, you know. And there's so much to do here, man. Look at this map. Look how big this is. But GameSpot gave it a 5 out of 10. IGN gave it a 8.4 out of 10. IGN, of course, appreciates what this game's trying to give us, while the other guy gave it a 5 out of 10. And like I said, my whole point about why I stopped reading reviews, it's because of Days Gone. Ever since Days Gone, GameSpot gave it Days Gone 5 out of 10. That's when I said, I'm not reading reviews anymore, man. I'm done reading reviews. I just like to try it out for myself and see if I like it, if I don't like it, you know. And I think that's how you guys should play video games. Try it out for yourself, you know. See if you like it, you know. Honestly, that's the best way to play video games. Try it out for yourself. Don't just listen to other people. Try it for yourself. See if you like it, you know. All right, we have one more over here. Okay, but this will have to continue tonight on part 2. Because I already spent 8 hours and 29 minutes, man. Okay, it's time for me to go eat something. This has been a pretty long live stream. And I hope that this live stream gives you some better perspective on Mad Max. Mad Max, I believe it's included on not, I don't know about the Game Pass, but I know PlayStation Plus. I know that it's included on PlayStation Plus. It's included on PlayStation Plus. Check it out. See it for yourself. It looks great. I know it's been what, 10 years since this game was released, 2015. It's been over 10 years, but after 10 years, this game still looks great, plays great, and there's so much to do here. So if you have PlayStation Plus, yeah, I think it might be available on Game Pass, but I'm not sure. Don't quote me on that. I'm not 100%, but I know that it's available on PlayStation Plus, and check it out. You know, I will continue this on a part 2, but I think this 8 hours and 30 minutes will give you a pretty good idea on like this Mad Max game, you know. Me personally, yeah, I would recommend this. I would easily recommend this, you know. Easily. I mean, if you like open world sandbox type games, you will enjoy this. The action, the combat, the physics of the cars blowing up into pieces, it's really done well. It really feels adrenaline rush, action pumped adrenaline rush pumping through your veins. You really have that action-packed adrenaline rush action feel when you are playing this game, and highly recommend it. It is action-packed, and you can even take photos, but the sequencers are so cool, man. When the cars blow up and when they flip up in the sky, and you see the parts of it falling down, burning, and you see the burning parts of the car coming down with the burning tires. It's so cool, dude. Even the bodies, they explode and they're like all over the place. So there's a lot of cool stuff in this game. Upgrades, just the upgrades alone, collecting, looting. If you love looting, man, you're gonna love this. There's so much to loot here: looting, collecting, upgrading your cars, upgrading your characters, leveling up your characters. Trust me, there's a lot here to do. So for GameSpot to give this 5 out of 10, it's just disgusting for them to give it 5 out of 10. I mean, come on, man. Oh no, they gave it 6. I'm sorry, 6. Fair. But even 6. Really? 6? You're going to give this game 6? Because you feel it's repetitive. Before I go, I just want to say this. One thing that really drives me crazy about the way people review video games, it's they always keep using this term, you know, oh, it's repetitive gameplay, repetitive this. Dude, everything can be repetitive. Listening to the same song and the same album can be repetitive. Doing the same thing over and over every day can be repetitive. So it's like same thing with video games. If we're going to be using this repetitive term, then, well, guess what? Then every game's repetitive. Grand Theft Auto is repetitive. God of War is repetitive. Call of Duty is repetitive. Everything's repetitive then. Fortnite's repetitive. I mean, if we're going to go by this logic, it's repetitive, well, then every game's repetitive. Then we should give every game a fair score because it's all repetitive. So I don't buy into this whole repetitive nonsense, you know. But anyway, that's just my opinion on that, you know. All right, guys, I have to go eat my lunch. I've been sitting here since 6 o'clock in the morning, man. It's been 8 hours and 34 minutes. We'll continue this tonight. Great game. Highly recommend this. It's on PlayStation Plus. I mean, go check it out. But it's time for me to go and. Oh, you finished the game 4 times, Scarface? There you go. That's how much he likes it. Yeah, it's a great game, dude. It's great. And there's so much to do here. So much to do here, dude. Plenty to do. And I like to take my time because I like to loot. I like to upgrade. I like to upgrade everything. I like to get all of my upgrades for my cars and everything. So there's so much to do here. PlayStation 4 version looks great. I know the PC version is probably the best version. But PlayStation 4 version after 10 years still looks great, as you can see. Runs great. Yeah. Thank you, Scarface. Thank you, Shinobi. Bronco, I pray for your friend. I'll keep him in my prayers. And everybody else, man, thank you for hanging out with me this morning, this Sunday morning, right? 6 o'clock in the morning all the way till 2:30 in the afternoon. And we'll be back later on, of course. I just have to take a break, you know. I have to go eat something, you know. Lift some weights and all that, and I'll be back, you know. But it's been fun, man. I'm so glad that I bought this, because I purchased this, and I'm so glad that I bought it, and now I get to play it and enjoy it, and I like it, man. I really do, you know. And like I said, this is not even PS5 version. This is PS4 version. That's backward compatible with PS5, but it looks great. This is like 10 years ago. This is without any enhancement. There's no enhancements for PS5. This is a PS4 version, just to let you know. And man, looks great, plays great. No complaints. No complaints. Mad Max. And another thing I want to say, I'm so disappointed that Avalanche Games and Warner Brothers didn't think of doing a remaster for this game or even a sequel. Honestly, a remaster and a sequel. Wow. Just wow, dude. Just wow. They could have done a remaster and a sequel for this amazing game. But no, they spent all their money on Suicide Squad, Kill the Justice League, that nobody cares about. And why would anyone care about Suicide Squad, Kill the Justice League? Why would anyone want to care about playing a game that eliminates all your heroes? Batman, Superman, Flash, Wonder Woman. Why would anyone want to play such garbage, you know? And even the movies, no one cared about Suicide Squad movies. They made a couple of Suicide Squad movies and they all sucked because no one cares, dude. I think Warner Brothers just needs to retire this whole Suicide Squad nonsense. Seriously, Warner Brothers, you just gotta let it go. Let go of Suicide Squad nonsense. Actually, Suicide Squad, Kill the Justice League, it's available, Scarface, it's available on a PlayStation Plus, and no one's playing it. It's, people don't, even though, that shows you how bad it is. Even though it's included on PlayStation Plus and you can play it, it's included, still people don't want to play it. Nobody goes there because nobody cares. Even if they gave you this game for free to play, still nobody would want to play it because it's just a terrible game, dude. Terrible. And that's where Warner Brothers Interactive games spent all their money. And they could have used Scarface. They could have used a small portion of that money that they have invested into the nonsense called Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League. They could have used small portion of that money for Mad Max sequel, Mad Max remaster, director's cut with extra DLCs. They could have used that money to make a Superman game that would tie in with James Gunn latest Superman this summer. They could have tied it in with the Superman movie and the video game. They could have done that. They could have worked on a Superman game. But they didn't do that. They could have worked on a new Batman game, but they didn't do that. They could have worked on a Wonder Woman game, but they didn't do that. They could have even made a new Harry Potter game, but they didn't do that. How about a Lord of the Rings? They could have made a new Lord of the Rings. Nope. They didn't do that either. Let alone Mad Max, sequel, or Mad Max remaster. Yeah, Mad Max 2 or Mad Max remaster. They could have done Mad Max remaster with Unreal Engine 5, and they could have called it Director's Cut. Mad Max Remastered Director's Cut with additional DLCs, with additional multiplayer, with additional co-op, join up to 4 players or something. Dude, they could have continued the story with a Director's Cut and then leave that story to tie in with a Mad Max 2. But instead they Suicide Squad. Kill the Justice League. Yo. Oh man. I know. It's all I can do is shake my head, man. It's so hard to believe, man. Like sometimes it's so hard to believe. Like, how is it possible, man? Like that these studios and these publishers, like, how is it possible that, like, they can't see the forest for the trees? How is it possible they can't see forest for the trees? Like, how could you not see forest for the trees? I mean, Anyway. Thank you, Scarface, for being here. I'll be back later on tonight. We'll continue part 2 with Mad Max. We have to go and come over here and find a mark for the sulfuric vent. I think this is our last mark for sulfuric vent, so this is going to be our last mark for sulfuric vent. So we'll continue this tonight on a part 2. That's our mission, to find the last marking for sulfuric vent. We have to mark it, use the flare gun, and find and mark the sulfuric vent, and then we have to go back to Jeet over here, and we'll see what he has for us after that. And we should also stop by over here and get some water before we on our way to Jeet over here. We should stop by over here and get some water, because Jeet is the stronghold that I am putting most of my energy and resources into, because Jeet stronghold, as you can see, has everything I need: water storage, maggot farm, armory, oil well, cleanup crew, large stockpile, scrap crew, survey crew, dog and buggy. So Jeet's stronghold is definitely the best. Okay, so that's what we're doing tonight, part 2. I'll be back. It's been a long live stream, 8 hours and 44 minutes. Okay? I'll be back later on tonight on the part 2. This was part 1. Part 2 will be tonight. We'll wait for 8 hours and 45 minutes. Let's make it 8 hours and 45 minutes. Here we go. That's it. Officially 8 hours and 45 minutes. Thank you for watching part 1 of Mad Max on PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4 backward compatible version with PS5. I'll see you guys on the part 2 later on tonight. Thank you. Thank you for watching. And happy Sunday.